Hold the respective big toe with your index and middle finger and bring your head down to the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Paramashivoham in your inner space.
Janu Barilalatanto Paschimam Tanamuchyate.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now, from Pachimatanasana, interlace your fingers behind the head and bring your head to the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
Papanibhyam dridham dhritva jano parishironyased asanogramidam proktam bhavedaniladīpanam.
The next asana is Marichyasana. Now sit with both the legs extended forward and bring one heel to the perineum and keep the knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp both the hands behind the back. And bring your head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi as you continue to perform Rechak Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
Uttanabadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Visualize now from Marichyasana, let the knee fall to the ground on the side and reach and hold the foot front, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and keep the head on the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
The next asana is Marichyasana on the other side. Now straighten both the knees and bring one heel to the perineum and lock your hands behind the back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
Uttanabadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now let the knee fall down and hold the straight leg with both the hands and touch your head, bring your head forward and touch the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the tip of your nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring both the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and perform Mula Bandha.
Gulbhautu vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshajyoh kshipetu padaparshetu panibhyam dridham badhvasu nischalam.
The next asana is Gwalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet forward away from the body and keep the toes together and heels apart. Place the hands on the respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha as you gaze at the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
The
next asana is Joniasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the ground. Visualize Yoni Mandala and gaze at the tip of the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, and keep the knees wide and lean forward and down, extending the hands out wide and palms on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
पूर्व विधि परिपकतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next asana is Siddha Samadhyasana. Sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. Bring the palms below the shin and extend the hands under the shins. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet and bring the toes near the throat. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you gaze at the tip of the nose.
दोवु भगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल आठ अंतरोराशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. From now sit and keep the heels together and toes apart. Hold the feet and open them like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky. And place the back of the hands on the ground. Press your elbows on the thighs and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charpata Chokasana. From Chiniki Pavasana, now place the hands on the respective knees as you gently press them towards the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha.
उपकतली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. From Charpata Chokasana, now lift the heels and bring them with the toes down on the ground and keep the knees on the ground and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Kaala Tattva in your inner space as you gaze at the third eye.
गुल्फौ संपीड जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upward and straight. Keep both the hands on the ground for balance and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana on the other side. Now place one foot at the perineum and lift and hold the other foot at the chest. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनादेकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upward and straight. Keep both the hands on the sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Keep the feet on the opposite hips by the opposite hips and place both the hands interlaced on the stacked knees. Visualize the face of a cow and start performing a new pranayama for the next few asanas, which will be the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling with the teeth clenched and the tongue touching the upper palate. Visualize the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now from Gomukasana, hold the big toes, opposite big toes, in Prana Mudra, which is with your index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now from Anusuyasana 2, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, bringing the chin over the knees and touching the nose on the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next asana is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum and opposite foot flat on the ground with the knees to the chest. Keep the spine tall and place the respective hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
అవోపకమోడి ఏడి మహిళ గుల్ఫమూల ద్వారిని చైదే.
The next asana is Naradasana. Sit and place one perineum on one heel and interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside the raised knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada as you gaze at the third eye.
पिष्टिज वाम भगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the other hand straight and hold onto respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो घृतं मत्स्य पीठकम.
The next asana is Gomakasana on the other side. Now cross the legs over each other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Place the feet by the hip and place both the hands on top of your stacked knees. Visualize a face of a cow and gaze at the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
सव्ये दक्षिण गुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. From Gomukhasana, hold the opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers and visualize yourself as Anusuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने वामों तागे ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2 on the other side. From Anusuyasana, interlace the hands behind the back and bring the head forward over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
मणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum and the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो भगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana on the other side. Now from Garudasana, bring the leg which is on the ground under the perineum and interlace your hands behind the neck and twist them outside of the raised knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada and continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka.
पिष्टिज वाम भगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Now place the one foot on the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो घृतं मत्स्य पीठकम.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee and keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head backwards, gazing at the third eye and visualizing Sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, bring the elbow which was on the ground and touch the ears, and with the other hand hold the big toe with your index and middle finger. Visualize yourself as a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which was touching the ear on the ground and gaze at the far side. Visualize Sage Matsyendranatha in your third eye as you gaze at your third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जरर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Now place the opposite foot on the thigh and place the other foot on the ground beside the thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back. Gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरि न्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now bring the hand which was on the ground and touch the ear and stretch the other hand and touch the big and hold the big toe with your index and middle finger. Visualize yourself as a camel as you gaze at your third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Asana is Matsyendrasana too. Now release the hand which was touching the ear and place it on the ground. Continue to gaze at your third eye as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जरर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्र.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place the feet on opposite thighs. Place your respective palm on the knees and gaze at the third eye, at the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Now perform the new Kumbhaka, Sitali Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, which is inhaling with your teeth clenched and tongue touching the tip of your teeth. Visualize Lord Shiva in your third eye.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. Now from Padmasana, hold the respective big toes with your index and middle fingers. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place your palms on the ground between the gap of your thighs and calves. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Now hold the new Kumbhaka, Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and holding the breath comfortably and exhaling as you perform Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे द्व्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
The next asana is Baddhakekyasana. From Padmasana, raise onto the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Place the elbows on the navel and lean forward, balancing and extend the knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze in Shambhavi Mudra.
नामोष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now straighten the legs behind and place the elbows on the navel with the fingers pointing towards the body. Lean forward and find balance, extending the legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथपक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outward and the forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now from the laying down posture, lift your legs off the ground and balance on the stomach as you lift your head also off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षं भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on your stomach and bring the hands to the feet and pull the feet down towards the ground on the outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on the feet and kick the legs back and up, simultaneously lifting the chest off the ground and raising the head. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit between your heels with the feet flat and the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on the respective thighs as you gaze at the third eye in Shamai Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana. This asana is the inverted asana, and we again request all the participants with any shoulder or back injury or any kind of terminal disease to not perform this asana until you have the consent of your physician. For the rest of the participants, now from the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground with the fingers interlocked and elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the ground holding the back of your head with your hands and walk the toes forward until the hip align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up off the ground, keeping the knees bent together and touch the knees to the chin as you gaze at your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirasasana. From Gohyasana, now straighten the legs up and continue to gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space for the rest of this asana sequence.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit with the hands behind the calf and stretch the legs up vertically. Now bring the forehead to the knees and balance on the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, which is intense exhalation.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle, bringing the hands behind and holding the opposite shoulder. Visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next asana is Naukasana. Now extend the legs. Continue to hold the legs up and out at a 45-degree angle and bring the elbows down to the ground if you need support, or hold the hands parallel to the legs. Visualize yourself as a boat as you continue to gaze at your third eye and perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कुरुपराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scooping the hands under the heels and pulling the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
भगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपक ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lay on the back with the feet flat on the ground and place the palms down with the fingertips touching the back of the heels. Lift the hip up and high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest and perform Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
The next asana is Shavasana. Now lay down on the back with the palms facing upwards, completely unclench from your body and remain still. Let the body be still and unclench from all micro movements. Just visualize Swamiji intensely in your inner space as you perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is visualizing your Kundalini being drawn from the root center to your Sahasrara, which is the crown center.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly start wiggling the tips of your toes and hands, fingers. Now move your wrists and ankles, knees and elbows, and slowly come to a rocking position, hugging your feet to your chest. And now slowly sit up and come to a comfortable seated position. Now as we have successfully completed 108 asanas, which is the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, now we will be starting the rest of the asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, with the first asana being the Yathashanishtasana. Now sit in a position which brings ease to your body and place your fingers in Bindu Mudra, which is touching your index and thumbs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the new Kumbhaka, which is Samana Kumbhaka, which is breathing and holding the air, visualizing the Jataragni, the digestive fire, intensifying and exhaling.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with the hands on the knees and the thumbs and index fingers touching in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the perineum and place the right foot over top the left. Keep the hands facing downwards on the top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
निबीड्य सीपिनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position as Siddhasana and switch the gaze to the floor in front. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now continue to keep the same posture as Siddhasana and turn your wrists on upward, bringing your index and middle index and thumbs touching in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space as you gaze at your third eye.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुग दिए से विदिदाखे.
The next asana is Santadonasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2 and visualize embodied tranquility and unshakable nature as you gaze at the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other and bring the hand to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mula Bandha.
रुजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Baddha Yoniyasana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other and perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing the mouth with the little and ring finger, locking the nose with middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger, and locking the ears with the thumb fingers.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and the other foot on the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra as you visualize the space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now place the left heel on the right side of the perineum and the toes under the thigh. Keep the right foot on the left leg and the toes by the knees. Keep the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize the great sage Valmiki in your inner space.
The
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position and press the left heel against the perineum. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
The
next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to be in the same position as Joni Asana and switch your gaze to the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
The
next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together and place the hands on and hold the foot. Visualize Lord Kala Tattva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra and perform Udyana Bandha. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now from Bhadrasana, press your tongue against the roof of your mouth and switch the gaze to your third eye. And now with your right hand cover the mouth and perform Abhyantra Kumbhaka, which is closing the left nostril with the index finger and inhaling through the right nostril and then closing both the nostrils, holding the breath for a comfortable period and exhaling through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the elbows on top of the soles and rest the chin on the palms as you gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, completely emptying your stomach and holding the breath and then inhaling again. Perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with the knees raised and bring the arms between the thighs and calf, interlacing the fingers in front. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at your nose.
The
next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and bring the toes to the throat and touch the heels to the chest. Rest the chin on the hands and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you embody the state of a king.
The
next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together and insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest and bring the head down, touching the chin Visualize your body free from any defects and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
द्वौ भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरिवरदहिताने.
The next asana is Bhishishtasana. Now, from the same position as Uttarasana, lift the feet up to the face and visualize yourself excelling in everything as you continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
दो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both the legs over top the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and interlace the fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. From the same seated posture, raise the legs up and bring the elbows underneath the knees, wrapping the arms around the back and keeping the palms clasped. Visualize a beautiful goddess in your inner space as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
दो हाथ पग नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the left heel. Raise the right leg over top the left leg and bring the right knee to the left hip. Place the hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as a swan and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel from under the perineum outside and visualize yourself as a cow. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh and place the right hand on the left thigh. Gaze at your third eye in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टे दिश आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist your body and hold the respective big toes. Next, lean forward and touch the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now, maintaining the same posture, interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Sankatasana on the other side. Now, with the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and sit on the right foot. Now, raise the left leg over top the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana on the other side. From Sankatasana, slide the right heel outside of the perineum and place both the hands on the left thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you continue to perform Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist your body, gazing at the third eye in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिरिसाने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist your body and hold on to the respective big toes. Lean your forehead forward and touch it on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजीवनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोयि.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintaining the same posture, interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूलेद्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashvasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground and knees against your chest. Hold the opposite knee and bring the thighs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye as you perform Kechari Mudra, which is folding your tongue and touching the back of your throat.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृत्ति निधाय.
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now keep the feet flat on the mat and wrap the arms around the legs, holding the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees and gaze at the nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दोवु पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये सेकरे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. From the same posture, place the arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. From the same posture, cross the right foot over the left heel and keep the toes pointed upwards. Visualize great sage Sumati as you gaze at the nose.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिध जबदाने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet straight and raise the arms straight above the head, interlacing the fingers and keeping the wrist pointed outwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now from Dandasana, hold the respective big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra and lean the chest forward and down, touching the head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana flowing through all of your body.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bidokasana. Now with the legs straight forward, extend the knees slightly apart and place them at a one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands in and around the legs, holding the soles of the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs out with the heels together and place the chin on the mouth with the nose on the heels. Insert both the hands below the legs and keep the elbows together on the ground with the fingers and palms faced upwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
दो वेड़ी मेलिके दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit with the legs stretched forward and lift one foot and place it behind the neck and bend forward, touching the forehead on the knees as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. From Urdhva Paschimottanasana, lie on the back with the right leg behind the neck and the left hand holding the foot from top. Straighten the body and concentrate the prana moving from the root center to the crown center. Visualize yourself as endless and eternal as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, now roll onto the side and feel complete control as you gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. The next asana is Drishasana. Lie on the back and bring the knees to the chest, encircling the thighs and calves with the arms. Roll from left to right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, which is inhaling and holding the breath as you visualize the prana going from your soles to your legs, stomach, heart, throat and third eye, and finally going out through your Brahmarandra.
उत्तानशयनं जानोनि हृदयपष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now extend both the legs out and lift the left foot behind the neck and lean forward and down, touching your forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on the back from Urdhva Paschimottanasana and hold the right leg with the left hand hold the left leg with the right hand and visualize yourself as the eternal one. Gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, turn and rest the elbow on the floor as you concentrate the prana moving from your Mooladhara to Brahmarandra in Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on your back and lift the legs one by one and place them behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्ताभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head and wrap the hands around the leg, interlacing the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back with the knees to the chest and soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways as you gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो बेसपा करे.
The next is the Jatara Parivritti. This is going to be a sequence of 6 asanas that we are going to be performing one after the other. Now, this Jatara Pravritti has 3 steps. So now lie on the back with the knees to the chest and arms reach to the side at a shoulder level. Now for Jatara Parivritti 1, you will bend one knee to the ground and keep the other leg extended straight. For Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the legs bent to one side, and for Jatara Parivritti 3, you will bring both the legs straight to one side and hold it with one hand and turn the head to the opposite direction of the leg. Now we'll perform this on the other side. Now bring both your legs and thighs back and keep them touching the chest, and now first extend one arm to the side at shoulder level and perform Jatara Parivritti 1, which is keeping one knee bent to the ground and the other leg extended straight. Now for Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side, and for Jatara Parivritti 3, now straighten both the legs and hold the legs with the hand and turn your head to the opposite direction of the legs. While doing this, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on your back and bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hip up and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a sturdy bridge as you gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Now we'll be performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, we'll be performing Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and locking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and exhaling.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a sturdy stone furniture. And now change the pranayama to Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is simple breathing.
उत्तानसेनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Now lying on the back, lift the knees to the chest and place the hands on the shoulders, and now start moving the hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a playful dog rolling on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीज.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Lie on your back and raise the hip and legs up. You can bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Otherwise, place your elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping balance your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you now start performing Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, locking the Jalandhara Bandha, which is the throat lock, holding the breath and then releasing that lock and exhaling.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेरये चरणध्वजम्.
The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now continue to stay in the same posture and stop circling your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now from Viparita Karani to slowly lower the legs behind your head and keep the hands stretched on the ground behind the back and clasp your palms in Parashamudra. Rest your neck on the shoulders, visualizing yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now, lying on your back, let the leg over the head with the toes pointing to the ground. Keep the thighs to the chest and hold the toes with the arms and legs straight. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now from Shaita Paschimottanasana, stack the hips on top of the shoulder and hold the respective toes with your hands and slowly spread the legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over the top of the head with the toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight. Roll backwards onto the back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel and continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Laying on your back, now make the legs vertical and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Now slowly open your legs wide as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is breathing with a ocean-like sound.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now slowly from the same posture, just slowly close the legs and bring them straight above your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Supta Padangushtasana, slowly lock your legs into Padmasana, which is placing the legs on the opposite thighs. Lay on the back and rest the legs on the ground. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. From Matsyasana, place the back of the right hand on the left palm and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While lying on the back in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Keep the hands for support and the elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest and start performing Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back and lift one foot and place it on the opposite thigh and keep the other knee towards the head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now perform Vrishchikasana on the other side as you switch the position of your feet and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. Now lie on your back and interlace the fingers around your neck and start touching your elbow to the opposite knee again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is breathing in, holding your breath comfortably and exhaling.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
The next asana is Marottana asana. Lie on your back and lift one leg at a time, touching the knee to the ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moolabandha.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Now while lying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground and stand up and then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now the next asana is Lutasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs above your head, completely rolling over. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Tasana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with the toes extended backwards and keep the hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips and start making a flute-like sound in Sarata Pranayama. Visualize yourself carrying warriors on your back.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyullanghanasana. Now place the palms flat on the mat and come to a plank position. Start jumping the legs forward and backward between the arms. Visualize yourself going beyond the body and mind as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moolabandha.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Dyatyasana. Now stand straight and bend forward, placing the hands on the mat. Start walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolitika Karna. Now stand tall and come to a half squatted position with your heels touching and toes pointed outwards. Now bend the elbow and keep the hands at the chest level, swiftly moving the arms across the body and bringing them back to the center as you simultaneously tilt the head backwards and move it in all directions.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now stand tall and place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands. Now start moving and walking like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moolabandha.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashwasana. Now stand tall and place all the fingers on the mat. from the side of your feet. Now start walking back and forth in your mat as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand straight. The next asana is Kapotanika. Now stand straight with the feet together and interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calf as you open your chest wide. Visualize yourself diving as a bird and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
The next asana is Talapushpaputam Karna. Now stand tall with the palms together in front of your heart center and gently bend the knees, keeping the toes pointed outwards. Simultaneously open the palm and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Lie on the stomach and jump the feet towards the hands. Stand and stand. Bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhino and gaze at the nose.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand up again and again. Visualize yourself as Swamiji as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight and raise the hands over the head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Uchirshakasana. Now from a standing position, pull one of your soul towards your belly and with the other leg sit down and stand up. Alternate this on both the sides as you visualize yourself as Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand with one leg slightly bent and the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Keep the arms holding the knee with the hands pointed outward and close it into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on the top of the thighs as you keep the wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. The next is Tandavasana. Now stand tall and lift one leg forward and sit down and stand up on one leg as you visualize yourself dancing as Shiva. Continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the side of the body as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe on the other side of the right calf and simultaneously cross the left arm below the right leg and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand with the right leg and keep the left foot on the opposite thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg and hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten the left foot out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand tall and lift the right leg and place it behind the neck. Alternate sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvachanukarna on the other side. Stand tall and slightly bend one leg with the toes pointing to the side. Now bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Now hold the raised knee with the respective hand, keeping that hand in a fist, and place the other hand on the waist of the standing leg, pointing the fingers towards the center of the body. Now the next asana is Tandavasana. Raise the opposite leg and sit and stand up with one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the right foot on the inner thigh of the left leg and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the side of the body as you visualize yourself as Lord Brahma. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next asana is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Stand tall and wrap the right leg over the left knee and tuck the right toe of the other side of the left calf. Simultaneously cross the right arm below the left leg, left hand, and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
कूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight and lift the left leg and place it on the right thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the left leg and hold the big toe of the right foot and straighten the right foot out. Now rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot and place it behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next is the Samanaka Karna. Now stand with the feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep the hands to the side of the body as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. The next asana is Ghorak Jali asana. Now stand tall and then bend forward, bringing both the hands underneath the knees and making a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha as you perform Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे हि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे
Gorak Khan. The next asana is Kanchi asana. Insert the hands between the thighs and calf and wrap around behind the buttocks. Squat down and hold the hands behind, keeping the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji and perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, which is inhaling and holding the breath, visualizing the prana spreading all over your body and exhaling.
ऊरुमध्यात्हस्तो निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Bhairu asana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel as you visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उगड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground and keep your feet together with the toes apart. Bring your elbow up and close to the head with the palms joined over the back facing downwards. Visualize the boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze at the nose.
पाकतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उगड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pripithasana. Now, with the heels touching, bring your hip to the same level as your knees and let the hands hang down with the fingertips touching the toes or the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीज्य.
The next asana is Bhakasana. Place your hand on the mat with the fingers in the wide and the arms shoulder width apart. Place your knees on the back of the arms and gaze forward and down as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bhakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shukshtanga Kapalyasana. Now this is also an inverted asana, so we request all the participants and viewers with any shoulder or back injury or any other terminal disease to perform this asana only after consulting your doctor or physician. For the rest of the participants and viewers, now place your head on the ground and your hands shoulder width apart. Keep your palms spread for support and raise the body on the head and cross your legs into Padmasana as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat on the mat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet and let the heels come outside the hip. Place the hands on the knees and sit straight and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize sitting in Paramashiva's secret seat.
तानोर्वोरन्ध्रे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is also an inverted asana, so we request all the participants to take caution. For the other participants who can do this asana, now you can perform this asana with the support of the wall or a partner. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, with the fingers wide, and lift the body up straight into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next asana is Shibhuasana. From Vrikshasana 2, gaze at the third eye and visualize the Tejas energy flowing to your third eye.
द्वौ पगजोड़ीमाहि गुल्भमिलाये.
Relax. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now come to a plank position and keep the palms by the chest and press the body off the mat again and again, performing a push-up. Visualize yourself as a fish as you continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Mulabandha.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lie on your belly and keep the hands on the hip. Extend the legs with the toes pointing backward. Lift the chest and move from right to left like a snake as you visualize a snake moving. Continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Mulabandha.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambasana. Now from the lying posture, bring your hands into a Padma Mudra, a lotus position, and hold the chin on your hands as you place the elbow on the ground. Keep the legs straight and toes pointed as you visualize feeling self-supported.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुरुपरयासुदीः.
The next asana is Chatrasana. Now lie on the stomach and place the hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten the arms and bend the knees, bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and try to touch the back of the head to the toes. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru.
अर्ध्यासने स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your perineum on the heels and stretch your arms in front, placing the palms down on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Lord Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now come to a plank position and walk your feet forward, bringing your hips up, and start alternating striking the ground with your palms. Visualize yourself as a ram as you continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, now lift your legs into the air, slowly bringing your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn or existing for all eternity as you continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels with the legs together and interlace your fingers around the toe. Pull the feet upward to the perineum and then place the hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now perform the new Kumbhaka, which is the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, breathing in and out deeply, making a sound of the ocean.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
The next asana is Angamotanam Asana. Now Interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the side and then backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles as you visualize yourself as visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana and bring the heels outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Day. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back and toes pointed backwards with the knees wide. And place the front of your buttocks on the ground and gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize residing in a blissful temple as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Asana is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide and the feet overlapping on the ankles. Place the hands under the knees and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a frog and perform Udyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat and heels up and together. Place the perineum on the heels and place the palm on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart. Touch the thumb of both the hands and the base of the hands should touch the toes. Gaze at the nose and stick your tongue out, forcefully exhaling as you visualize Lord Narasimha, one of the 10 incarnations of Lord Vishnu. Gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
दो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Bishrakasana. Now sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Spread the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow with the palms and place on the mouth. Place the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Lord Durga.
दो पगां की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान पुनी होई.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now keep the soles together on top of the feet and sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpit. Imitate a playful monkey as you visualize yourself also as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Now stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels with the knees wide and off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as a diamond.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kancharasana. Now keep the toes down and ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the side of the mat as you visualize perfect health for your body and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now with the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide on the floor and rest the hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a turtle and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on knees and cross the ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize the space of oneness with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो बो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In the kneeling position, bend backwards and hold the ankles with the hand. Keep the arms straight and push the hip forward and tilt the head backwards. Visualize yourself as a camel as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपातयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and hands on the sole of the feet, slowly lean backwards and place the elbow down on the mat. Place the back of the hands on the mat and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as a blooming lotus. Continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वार इधर इधरे.
The next asana is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together and lean backward, touching your back on the ground, and then rise up. Use your hands as support only if needed, and do this again and again as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize healing and liberation and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
जङ्घापृष्ठे भूमो निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher and bring the forearm on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपातयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Now stand up on the knees with the toes tucked and hold the arms of the opposite hand. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varasana 2. Now keep the knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat and bring the head hold on the ground. Hold the head with both the hands and rest the hands on the side of the heels as you visualize yourself as a boar, one of the incarnations of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is also an inverted asana, so we request all the participants and viewers who have any shoulder or back injury or any other terminal disease to first consult your doctor before performing any inverted asanas. For the rest of the participants and viewers, now kneel down and place your elbows on the mat with the shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands and walk your knees forward and lift your hips, stacking them on your shoulders, and raise your legs up. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Andhasana. Now kneel down and place your head between your knees. Keep your elbows adjacent to the knees and hands holding the head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
प्रथम पगदली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your belly and extend the arms straight. Slowly lift the thighs, arms and chest off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. And continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly with the arms at the side and palms facing down. Place your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat and slowly lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie down on your stomach and place the hands by your side. Slowly lift the legs over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head and keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as a dove and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees and bring the chest down to the navel so that the knees touch the navel. Keep the hands flat on the mat and the forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now kneel down and place the hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs and bend the back, touching the feet to the head. Lift the chin and hold your position there as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेपपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वनि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit on your feet and place your perineum on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip and ankle to the sides. Place your hands on the mat as you visualize yourself as a bull and perform Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, inhaling forcefully and holding the breath and exhaling.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now come to a kneeling position and place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over top the right. Balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana on the other side. Now place the perineum on the left heel and keep the right foot outside of the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull as you continue to perform Mulabandha.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palm on respective knee and maintain the upper upright position. Visualize Balaguna, one of the Siddhas, and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand tall and squat with your feet flat on the mat and bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold onto ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as a planet.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next asana is Balagunasana on the other side. Now place the right toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palm on the respective knee and maintain an upright position as you visualize yourself as Balaguna, one of the Siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. Now sit on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat and place the perineum on the heels of the respective knee. Keep the spine straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजास्पिजोऽसीत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasangharasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum and heels of the sole together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground and hold the opposite elbow behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with the feet apart and sit under the soles of the feet from inside. Place the palms down and the arms straight and elbows at the navel. Gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Antaranga Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall and bring the hands and place them on the mat. And now step on your hands and hold your feet with the hands. Now start walking back and forth in your mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkutoddhana asana. Now place the palms on the mat and raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nirtasana. Now place the hands on the mat and raise the legs upward into a handstand and start moving the two legs around dancing. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now stand tall and place one hand on the mat and with the other hand touch the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the other side. Now switch the position of the hands and continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the hands close to the body. Hold the respective ankle as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your heels at the perineum and hold the knees with your hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize the excess vata leaving your system as you continue to perform the new Kumbhaka, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is breathing in, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling for the next few asanas.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head and place it behind your head. Place both the hands on the mat flat and extend the opposite leg up and straight. Lift the entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground and hold the left toe with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear and extend the right leg out, keeping the leg straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand and visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top the left shoulder and bring the right foot across and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out. Lift the head and chest, find balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshamachendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body. Visualize yourself as the great sage Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana. On the other side, sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the ground and extend the opposite leg with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground and hold the right toe with the index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the right ear and extend the left leg out, holding the left foot with the left hand. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the left foot across and hook on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out. Lift the chest and head up as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana on the other side. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshamachendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body as you visualize yourself as Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend both the legs straight and bend one leg and place it near the perineum as you hold the straight leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now fold the folded leg towards the back of your hip and raise the straight leg towards the sky as you hold it with both your hands and bring your forehead to the knees. Visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now straighten both your legs and bend the other leg towards the perineum and bring your forehead towards the knee of the straight leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your right ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the left foot and the left leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calf and keep the spine straight with the palms resting on the knees. Visualize yourself as the source of good fortune.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next asana is Ghorakshasana. Now from the same position, cover the heel of the respective hand and perform Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize the sage Goraknatha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now from the same position, perform Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the little and ring finger, locking the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger and closing the ears with the thumb fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वमुखं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of opposite knees and place the hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the palms flat on the mat beside your body and press the hands into the mat, lifting the knees off the ground. Balance above the ground as you visualize yourself as the rooster and perform the new Kumbhaka, which is Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, which is folding your tongue in like a straw and inhaling through that and exhaling through your nose.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Siddha Haratriyasana. Now from Padmasana, insert your hands through the gap of the knees and calves, thighs and calves, and just place your hand without lifting the body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो गोडासन्दितरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Siddha Haratriyasana, just lift the body off the ground and find balance. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनो स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and calves, and while sitting, reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers. Place the forehead on the floor as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and continue to perform Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calves and bend the elbows holding the respective shoulder. Visualize yourself as a turtle.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. From the same position, place the chin on the palms and visualize yourself in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now just roll back from the same posture and insert and place the respective hand on the respective shoulder as you visualize yourself as a turtle.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थम कराभ्याम धृत गंधरम.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit up and lock your legs into Padmasana and place your palms through the gap of your thighs and calves. Now lift your body off the ground with just your left hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Kukkutasana, Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Now lift your body off the ground with just your right hand.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridhrasana. Now place your elbows on the soles of your feet and lock your fingers, placing your chin on the locked fingers. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed.
जानोर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now in Padmasana just stack both your palms and place them in front of your navel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now in Padmasana just place the palms on top of the respective knees as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now hold the opposite toe and rotate the toe as you place the other hand on the knee. Perform this on both the sides.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now perform Padmasana and lock your hands behind your back and hold the toes. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Dridasana. Now continue to perform Karmakasana 3 as you gaze at the third eye.
गुरुभ्याम् उपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next asana is Nagrasana. Now from Dridasana just try lying down, or if you can't continue to hold your feet, release them and cross your hands behind the back. Visualize yourself as a snake and perform the new Kumbhaka, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now bring your thighs and legs to your chest and hold them tight and squeeze your body as you visualize yourself as a ball.
त्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on your back with the knees raised together and feet flat on the ground. Place the hands interlocked under the head and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now from Now from Urdhva Pavanasana, place your palms under your heels and lift your hip off the ground. Visualize yourself as an alpha ape as you perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
उत्तानशयनपादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now from Marakatapitasana, place your hands on your hips and straighten the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now from the same position, lift your feet off the ground and place your hands on the lower back for support if needed. Balance the body in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Tiryannaukasana. From Narakasana, bring the hands to the lower back and angle the feet as much as possible. Bring them forward. Visualize yourself as a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now just remove your hands from the lower back and place them down behind you. Visualize yourself as a KAILASA flag and continue to perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now relax. Slowly place your legs flat on the ground as we perform the final asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Brittasana. Lie on your back comfortably, relaxing your body. Avoid all movements as you visualize Swamiji intensely in your inner space. And perform Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is visualizing the Kundalini energy flowing from your root center to the crown center in Mrittasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now relax each muscle, your hands, your legs, your feet, your toes, your fingers, your stomach, your neck, your shoulders, your back. And now slowly withdraw from your senses. Stop feeling every sense and just intensely have the Mahavakya in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji. Now slowly start moving the tip of your toes and the tips of your fingers. Move your ankles and wrists, your knees and elbows, and slowly bring your legs and thighs and lock them with your hands and come to a rocking position and rock your body from left to right. Now slowly come to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations to all the participants, as we have successfully finished the 308 asana sequence that has been revealed by Paramashiva. Now the most important thing we need to do is lock this intense kundalini in our nervous system by performing 21 minutes of power manifestation. So after this yoga session, we are going to be having an intense power manifestation session, and we request all the participants to go and get dressed for the next sessions after this power manifestation session. Now let us finish with the Purna mantra. So let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath as we finish this yoga with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned for the power manifestation session. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Well, we're entering into the power manifestation segment. So I request all the participants to quickly settle down and get the items needed for the power manifestation. Prepare your eye bands, notebook and pen and paper ready. Let's gather also all the alchemy products, Jnananjana, Krishna Sheelam, Atmalinga, everything. Let's get ready. We'll be entering into the power manifestation segment very shortly now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vanvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamashyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshubodham Bhavadidam Triguna Ragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. We welcome you all once again to the day 6 of Paramashivam level 3, season 3. So yes, it is a wonderful yoga segment, so the intense yoga segments. Now we'll be entering into a 21 minutes power-packed power manifestation segments. So all of us will be manifesting the power of third eye, and today all of us will be manifesting the shapes. So I'll be projecting all of you certain shapes. I request all of you to manifest the powers. So let's get ready. This 21 minutes, it's going to be a intense power manifestation segments because just now we have finished yoga and it helps us in easy manifestation of all these powers. So yes, let's get ready. I request all the participants to, if you have Jnananjana, please apply Jnananjana on your third eye and put your blindfolds. Make sure it is completely tight and no light is entering inside you. And I am seeing few participants, I think one of them are in the driving, they're joining sessions. Please park your car and make sure that you are attending from your house properly for the safety reasons. Or if you are catching up for the sessions, please do follow the instructions, but don't try to blindfold yourself for now. Yes, so let us get ready. So I'll be projecting now all of you image, shapes. Yes. Let us sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Just intensely visualize Swamiji himself as manifesting as Paramashivam with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. He is just manifesting through your third eye. With that strong visualization, let us chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now all of you can relax. You can slowly remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, so I request everyone to take a moment to paste in the Zoom chat that what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestations. Whatever you have seen now during this power manifest segments, please take a moment to type in the Zoom chat now. Whether it's a shapes or color, or you have remembered a person, whoever it may be, just take a few moments to type in the Zoom chat now. And also, while during this power manifestation, if any of you feel any obstacle, you're not able to manifest, please post that also and if you prefer, you can also send a private message. So all the acharyas will be scanning your obstacle and you'll be giving the solutions, so it will enable you to manifest these powers easily. So yes, so let us wait for all of you to quickly share what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestations. Okay, yes. So now let us verify our answers now. Here, the image which was projected for all of you is, it's a haunting, double haunting, and it is white in color. Okay, I just saw a few bow downs to Swamiji on the screen, so I'm very curious to hear from all of you that how many of you are able to manifest this picture now. And also it has a grey background, so if you have seen any of this color or any image, or even if you remember Swamiji have showed some persons towards this power manifestation, whatever it may be, please feel free to post in the Zoom chat. So yes, so with this we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation, and this round also will be having the images for you, and I'll be projecting the images for you. So just remember this one thing, just surrender. Simple surrender will help you manifest these powers, because all the powers, like the whole science of our manifestation is structured in a way that you becoming one with him. It is like both vice versa. More and more you feeling the oneness, more and more he going to manifest through you, and more he manifests through you, you will be able to manifest the powers. So it is like both are interlinked. So just have this one thing, that even if you are manifesting, just understand he is manifesting through you. If you are not manifesting, put the blame on back to him itself. He is not manifesting. So let us not hold on to anything. Just with this intense surrender space, let us enter in the second round of power manifestation. So let us sit straight. Make sure your eye bands are back. Put your eye bands back. Close your eyes. Let us sit straight. Just intensely visualize Swamiji himself is manifesting through your third eye. Just remember all the sweet memories, the intense oneness moments you cherished with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With that complete surrender space, let us chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, so the whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Now you can relax. All of you can relax now. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. So yes. So before verifying our answers, let us take a quick moment to pen down what and all you have seen. Just pick up your pen and paper and pen down. And also you can type it in the Zoom chat also what you have seen. Whether it's a color, shapes, an object, or remember like songs I have showed you, the favorite song you like, or God, whatever it may be. From the time you closed your eyes for this power manifestation, what and all you have seen, please do pen down. And also please post in the Zoom chat. So yes, let us also verify our answers now. So it has a white background and it is a black arrow mark directing towards the right. So it is the black arrow mark which has a white background. It was the image. This is the image which is presented to you during this power manifestation. So yes, so with this we're coming to the end of this segment, and if you have manifested any of these powers, please take a moment to share with your friends and families and also invite them for this today's program for the day 6 of the Paramashivoham level 3 season 3. So we'll be now entering into the next segments. So before that, let us take a few moments to share whether what and all you are able to manifest this power in the social medias. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Yuing Sang, I see a Jivan Mukti book, Nithyanandam, and great. Okay, so today is a very, very important day for all of us. Today, we are going to be learning how to break free from the time loop that we have set ourselves into.
And like many times we feel like, oh, I have so many things that I want to accomplish, but I somehow don't get time to do all of these. How many of us have such struggles? Please raise your hands. Who will feel like I just don't know how to manage my time? Ma Liao Zhang, nice to see you, big Gaushada. See, all of you understand the struggle that we all face, where we feel like I can't manage time. I don't think I have enough time available in my hand to do whatever I want. I have so many desires, but I don't think I have enough time to experience those desires or manifest those desires. Many of us have these kind of struggles with time. Just somehow, how much ever I stretch myself, I feel the time is not enough. But if you just see Swamiji's life, Swamiji is what, 46 years old, but he's created an entire nation for Hindus. And just in the last 27 years, meaning 23 years of his public life, Swamiji's created something that's just, you can't even imagine the way, the amount of contribution Swamiji has done for this. How did Swamiji manage to do all of these? Having Guinness World Record in yoga, having Guinness World Record in like the largest number of people who own, or Asia Book of Records, Limca Book of Records. Asia Book of Records, Swamiji has so many, like one being the single largest author who has written 1,300 books. He has a record in that, Asia Book of Records, where in the whole world, Swamiji is the author who has written the largest number of books. Like this, and he is the world's largest collector of Rudrakshas, he's the world's largest collector of deities. Everything grand about Hinduism you would see in Swamiji. And same way, he's the world's largest collector of all the traditional stone pillars for building the beautiful Paramashiva's golden temple. How did Swamiji manage to do all of these? And he is the only Hindu guru. He's the only one who has commented, given commentary upon all the major scriptures of Hinduism, whether it's 108 Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Jain Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, everything, all the major scriptures of Hinduism, Swamiji has given his commentary upon it. He's written books upon it. And on top of that, Swamiji is there available to all of us, making himself so available and continuously making the programs available to us. How does Swamiji manage all of these? And yet, he's so relaxed, smiling. That smile will never even go even little lesser. What is Swamiji's secret? So is it actually possible for us to live beyond the clutches of time and be blissful like Swamiji? Today, all of us are going to be learning exactly this. So get ready. Make sure you're attending the whole program. Make sure you're here for every single session and be on camera. Understand? I just want to also tell, during the program, it's not that just during the darshan, you will be in Nayana Diksha with Swamiji, but throughout the program, there will be so many times where Swamiji will be seeing you. You may not know, but Swamiji keeps seeing the participants throughout the program and giving his blessings. That is why it's very, very important for all the participants to attend the entire day and be on camera as much as possible so that you don't miss out on Nayana Diksha. Because whenever Bhagavan's eyes fall on us, we never know So let's better not miss out on it. So with this, let's enter into our very first session and make sure that you are participating. That is something too important. Make sure you are participating and understand everything that you're learning. If you have any questions, doubts, feel free to ask. All right. So now let's enter into the first session, which is Paramashanta Svarupa of Paramashivam. What does that mean? How to be established in the Paramashanta Svarupa of Paramashivam?
Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, tyaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. That 0.0000001%, that only is the little arrogance, anger, makes you and me feel separate inside you. I call it delusion. I tell you, the worst delusion, greatest delusion, illusion in the universe is feeling of separation. 99.99999% of the stuff out of which you are made. I am made. All of us are made. That stuff is same. And the most important thing is not only it is same, it knows we are all same. So, 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling, feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated.
Just like how my Guru gave me straight teaching and liberated me from all the socially inflicted delusions about wealth, I'll give you some of the powerful cognitions and liberate you from all socially inflicted delusions and the pains due to the delusions related to Kaala Tattva, time. Listen. Even death is okay, but don't ever become violent. Non-violence is the best strategy even in the face of the death, because if you adopt violence, you will go down into the more and more deluded consciousness and suffer. If you adopt non-violence, even if you die, you will raise into higher and higher consciousness. You can manipulate your ability to take birth as you want. Your ability to enjoy life as you want by the pure observance and cognizing ahimsa paramo dharmaha. When you cognize non-violence is the ultimate dharma, you have so many wonderful powers manifesting in you. You will master the higher states of existence, higher space of existence, because non-violence will bring tremendous strength and fearlessness. Every time you are non-violent and face the crises in your life, you will become fearless. Listen, Non-violent response to every crisis removes the fear and strengthens your cognition, ability to cognize powerful cognitions. Now, just now, sit and listen and pen down this statement once more. Non-violent way of responding to every crisis in your life removes all fears from you and strengthens your powerful cognitions and your ability to cognize powerful cognitions and manifest them as reality. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashivam. Listen. Supernal effulgence of Paramashivam. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me. I am declaring liberation and I am withdrawing. Even if you take a conscious decision, don't do. I am not saying divorce. I am not saying resign the job. I am not saying sell the company. No. I am saying decide to create an inner space for yourself where you are not constantly functioning out of reactionary assumptions. This is what I call liberating cognitions, liberation principles. Withdraw. For 2 days till, I'm not going to get involved. Let me have my space. Let me sit with supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Let me sit with Swamiji and talk to him. The supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions, is what is called Swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you
when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space, the thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Svarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I'll program this Paramashanta in you. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken ajapa japa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Svarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken oneness. Continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand?
I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of this or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Svarupa, remembering the reality he breathes, inhales and exhales in you, with the eternal bliss and peace. When that becomes Nitya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, that taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you, about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy, Paramashanta Svarupa.
Paramashanta Svarupa, the ultimate non-violence. All of us, just by connecting, just by experiencing Advaita. Swamiji revealed a very important truth here. Swamiji said, non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, but you will be established, you will actively practice, participate in enriching the world through that non-violence. That is the real manifestation. See, understand, when you are experiencing that space of ahimsa, right, where there is complete, absolute non-violence, where there is no way any himsa, any kind of violence in any level, any which way, which is happening outside. This will not only make you practice non-violence, but also will make sure you actively spread that ahimsa. It will ensure that you are continuously participating, enriching the world to follow that ahimsa. 99.99999% of the time, the stuff out of which all of us made, it is not only seen, that part of us knows all of us one or the other way is seen. So it is only that 0.0001% makes you feel you are separate from universe. Understand, actually you need to know this. 99.99999% of you knows you are part of the whole. It is only that 0.0001% is in delusion that you are something separate from the universe. And that 0.001% is creating that violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separate from the cosmos. This is a very important truth. If we just establish ourselves in that Paramashanta Svarupa, where you are not separate from the existence, where you're not anything separate from what the cosmos is showering for you, then you realize that you become established in pure enriching. That's the difference. That's the difference between anyone, and that is the difference between enlightened beings. When we do something, we are always trying to go behind and see what is the gain that we can have through this, correct? We always do that. We always try to do everything more like a business transaction. But when you establish yourself in Paramashanta Svarupa, you are literally manifesting that space of ultimate enriching. That 0.0001% of you is completely liberated from all the ups and downs that it creates for itself. And that ahimsa, when you establish yourself in that, you manifest shanti, peace. Shanti means being able to see the gap between the instinct of I and instinct of mind. Being able to see inside your inner space, the thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. If you think, oh, that is my money, so I cannot let it go, let go of it easily, and you are always running behind what you are possessing, you start becoming violent. You start feeling separate. The moment something mine, the my definition comes, that is a source of separation, feeling of separation. The moment you see this gap, you realize the moment you are able to identify, hey, this is not me. This is coming from that innate violence or the feeling of separation, which is not me. Then you are manifesting peace. Paramashanta Svarupa. So Swamiji gave 5 methods to intensify your inner space. Can I request you all to post? Let's see what each of you understood. The 5 methods which Swamiji gave for us to experience the Paramashanta Svarupa. Come on. Any methods, you can post at least any 3 methods from this. See? Come on, Maharini, Ma Kovardhani, Ma Waying. Yes, people are. Yes, correct. Chanting Mahavakya, correct. Unbroken prayer. Okay, good. I'll tell you all the 5 things. First is unbroken prayer, continuous unbroken prayer. Second is continuous unbroken ajapa japa. The third is the Paramashanta Svarupa Dhyana. The fourth is continuous unbroken oneness. Fifth is continuous unbroken unclutching, continuously unclutching and manifesting that space of Paramashanta Svarupa in your inner space. Now, for this to being able to manifest this space, you will be doing there's a very powerful and a very beautiful kriya that you'll be doing, a small meditation. So I request every one of you to please sit straight, settle down. We'll be entering into a very quick activity to experience Paramashanta Svarupa. And for this activity, you are going to be stretching your legs and make sure that your back is supported and comfortable. Yes. Now, for this particular Kriya that we're all going to be doing, I request you all to please sit, lean back, and stretch your legs forward. Now, freeze your body completely. This is a very beautiful Kriya that will enable you to experience Paramashanta Svarupa in you instantly. Can you all please lean back? Now, you're going to be freezing your body completely. Arrest all the movements, no movement in the body. Please freeze your body. Stay. Yes. Now, bring your awareness to the tip of your nose. Bring your complete attention to the tip of your nose. Inhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your complete awareness unclutched from all the ideas of thoughts and boredom that is coming to you. Just unclutch. Unclutch from all the boredom. Decide you're not going to move the body. You will have so much of urge, like correctly that time something will happen, you will want to itch your body, or you will just want to move your hand, you just want to sit more comfortably, but don't move. Just completely freeze your body. You're just going to be not entertaining any boredom, any tiredness for your body to move. Unclutched from your very idea of boredom. Just sit unclutched. The key here is to freeze your body. You're not going to move your body till the time is over. So please completely freeze your body. Now, please relax. Slowly, very slowly, please settle down. Relax. Please settle down. Now, please understand, this space of unclutching creates the Shanta in you, the Paramashanta in you. Swamiji tells, this is very different from what we understand or what we see as peace. Because peace is very temporary and peace is very, very limited. It is more like external peace, internally manifesting the space of absolute non-reaction, absolute bliss, that you're not reacting, nothing from outside is affecting you.
See, all the participants that are here sitting with us, I'm seeing many of you, Ma Shivashankari, Ma Candace, Pinyushan, many of you. There has been a significant transformation in your inner space. Like, I do see a lot of you like becoming more and more blissful, more and more lighter. I request all of you to take a few minutes, all the participants. I just saw a few names, but I'm requesting every one of you take a few minutes and can each of you write down what exactly has been your experience. See, it's very important that you track your transformation. Can I request all of you to write down, just write down in small, brief points. What do you think that so far, just so far within these last few days, what do you feel as the transformation that you have experienced? It's been 6 days. Today is the 6th day. Can I request all of you to write down what is the transformation that you have been experiencing? All of you, I request every one of you to do it. Why I'm saying this is, you need to see inside of you what is actually happening. That will give you a lot more strength to be more and more involved, to be more and more enthusiastic, active, to transform yourself. See, this is a digital program. And I know we have like so many of you, like we have like 10 rooms that are there, 10 Zoom rooms that are there. So we are trying our best to make sure that every one of you are attended to. And only when you also share with us, we would know a lot more about how you're transforming. Otherwise, we're just seeing based on the way the questions or even your inner space, how you're transforming is so beautiful. If each of you could verbalize what kind of transformations you have been experiencing and what exactly you're understanding, it will be so nice. And you would also get to know more about you and it would help us to help you further in your transformation, in you manifesting the space of Paramashiva in you and manifesting this Paramashanta Svarupa inside of you. Take a few minutes. I request all of even the male participants. I see many of you who are very sincere. Like every time I open the rooms, I know so many of you are there. I request you all to verbalize your transformation. What exactly have you been experiencing so far? Take a few minutes. Alex, Lin Shinhua, and Huang Kyun, Surendranath Nambyaraya. Can I request all of you take a few minutes and share with us? Just post it in the chat. what kind of a transformation, or what are all the understanding, the clarities that you're getting? What is the shift you are seeing in yourself? Okay, beautiful. Jan Shanghai has posted, being able to see more of the essential behavior of the events. What kind of patterns, what kind of occurrences led to the present events? Constantly discovering and seeing my own past emotions and consummating it. And seeing the emotional patterns that existed in many of my family members, in addition to myself. And of course, I'm a composite of them. Wow. Jan Shanghai, but like, I really want to appreciate your sincerity. Like, I've been noticing you're very, very sincere in the sessions, like, and seeing the way you internalize things. See, it's whenever you listen to the powerful cognitions, right? There are two attitudes that we tend to usually have. One, see, first thing is we may not listen at all and we may miss it. But the first attitude we usually have is either we just listen to it like a nice to hear thing, and it's like, wow, nice to hear. But the second is where you take those cognitions and make it as a part of your
Like
life.
internalizing it and analyzing it, internalizing it. And that is the very fact that the words you are using are all the powerful cognitions and truths that Swamiji has been revealing. That itself shows you're actually absorbing and understanding those truths.
And which country are you from? Jian Chan? Jeronimous has listed thinking more in terms of positive, developing an attitude of I can. Wonderful. That by itself is a huge shift because it's a huge reinvention of yourself. That's great. Thank you so much for sharing. I always see self-doubt, self-blame, self-hatred. There will be a lot of guilt. Mao's that. And this calm, concentrate, clarity, but a little afraid of separating from the fact. Don't worry. Thank you for opening up, Meow, Zhang, and Candice. See, now we are going to be working on, today's focus is going to be on this time dimension. We're going to be going step by step and doing the things necessary to go beyond the time dimension. We're going to understand what is time and the right understanding, right relationship with time. During this, I request you to focus fully on how whatever cognition Swamiji is giving, right? Take it and map it into your life. And in every session, post what you're understanding. Like, for example, Candice, you're saying that there is still some kind of a resistance or like a fear about separating from the fact, like where you are trying to unclutch. You are having a kind of fear. I hope my understanding of your message is right. If that is the fear, don't worry. Today, sit and intensely listen, especially when Swamiji explains to us about Kaala. When the understanding about you changes, the relationship that you have with the world also transforms. Are you understanding? So don't worry. Let's work slowly, step by step. If you have any questions during any of the sessions, feel free to ask. You can tell us even if you want us to repeat something. Feel free to ask. So that way, it'll help you to transform the understanding you carry about you. Feeling lighter, the feeling that I can solve problems that come up, Masonero. Wonderful. Hareen Raj, clarity of thoughts that stems from the quietness of the mind. Very nice. Hareen Raj, where are you from? Which place are you from? There is no more fear in my inner sphere. Joan, how? Wow. The possibilities have increased. Very nice. Relieved. No fear and no guilt. Released my depression and empowering myself. Why in? Very nice. So nice to see all of you posting so many such sweet messages. Giselle Wang. Wonderful. Joyce Leong. I can feel that my body is transformed and also negative beliefs and doubts removed. My inner space feels so fresh and relaxed. Now I know what is breathing. I became braver and I am with more clarity when I take every action. That's great. Wonderful, Makovardhini.
Makovardhini, see, when the more and more you do by the end of this program, you will see it is not just self-criticizing, but deeper, and the cognitions that we carry in the deeper levels, it completely changes the way you cognize as you. Each time, whatever you think as you, that definition that you give to yourself completely will change. So the more you do exercises, you will see this, the shift happening.
Can I request now, we are just finished the Kriya. Can I request all of you, just take one moment and type this experience of yours, saying that I am attending this program and this is what we did today, like the Kriya that we did, and type what your experience has been in the Paramashivoham group. Can I request everyone to just take 2 minutes and do this, please? Because you journaling your experience is so important. I actually see many of you that, like, I know, like I have seen phenomenal inner transformation in Ma Joyce Leong. Like I see her so sincerely sitting and so sweetly cognizing things. And I see the way her cognitions are maturing day by day. See, but like now when you are having so many experiences, you need to now start. Okay, I see a heart. She's showing me heart like this. See, Joyce, now see, like every day you're having so many experiences, correct? You need to track it. All of us need to track it. See, now always it's like whenever we are with Swami, it's always like that. It's like we'll have so many experiences, so many. But when at times you'll even forget so many of those experiences. It's very important you track them, you write them, and journal them. Post it, share it with others also. When you share it with others, that experience you have would become so deep and the cognitions you carry would become so powerful. Let us say that you made a declaration, you feel and said, I'm feeling so powerful right now. I feel I have understood that no more my thoughts can affect me. Or I feel so empowered that I am Paramashiva. Swamiji has told I am Paramashiva, so I can do everything that I need. Post it on Facebook. Now let us say 3-4 days later, some situation is coming up and you feel like, oh God, no, what is this? I'm not able to handle this. But the person, let's say your friend has seen the post that you have made, they will remind you, hey, you declared you're Paramashiva. The moment that reminder comes, it won't even be a conscious effort. It'll just be like an automatic switch happening inside of you. It'll be like suddenly that powerfulness will start oozing out of you. You'll feel like, yes, I am Paramashiva. I also share these in Chinese platform. Wonderful. Joyce, I know many of the Chinese participants, many of you do post it in the Chinese platforms. I even saw some of your videos. Some of you had even recorded beautifully your sharings and posted it on the Chinese platforms. Now, I also request you to post it on the English platforms too, meaning like where it's easily accessible to even the other set of people, so that they also can see your amazing transformation. Very nice, Ma Ali Zoo, Ma Shiva Shankari. And I sat for my maths exam and I'm actually manifesting my grades. That's so cool. Mahashiva. You're using your intelligence and not thoughts and acing your math exam. That's even more cool. Oh God, I had to tell you this. Mahashiva Shankari, like when I was studying in Gurukul, right? I was having this. We had like in Gurukul, Swamiji had provided best ever possible education. It's international GCC syllabus, and we'll have like professors from top most universities who would come and train us, teach us. Like Swamiji said, becoming Buddha inside and Bill Gates outside. Like that's the way Swamiji groomed us. And once we had this chemistry teacher who was like a professor, he's a scientist, and he had a very good background, and he had come to teach us. For chemistry, we also had IIT training. That too when I was, 11th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade, I think 10th grade. So he had come to teach us the syllabus. So all these people come from outside to the Adinam, and then they teach us. That day it was, I had missed my chemistry classes, like in a row, 3-4 classes I had missed. And sir had taught something very important, and he had taught about organic chemistry. And it's like a new chapter, completely new chapter. He had explained in the 4 sessions, 4 different days classes. And all those 4 days, I went for temple for Abhishekam, and I missed it. So the next day again, I'm coming to the class, and then sir said that you missed all my 4 classes. I'm not going to accept this behavior again. I was like, okay, I'm sorry. In Gurukul, actually, we don't have like the teachers cannot scold us. The teachers can't get angry at us. There's like so many rules. It's like it's not a normal school. It's like it's so different. So there's like zero anger policy in Gurukul. So I finished. I was like, again, I came to ask permission again to go to temple during the class time. It's like, I think it was an evening. It was a special class time. So I said I want to go to the temple. She was like, no, I'm not going to agree to that. You already missed 4 days. Today is the assessment. You come and sit. You have to write the assessment. I was shocked. I was like, what? Wait, assessment, exam. I'm not even prepared. I don't have a clue about what you have taught in the last 4 days. He said, I don't know all that. I'm going to take this exam. And if you don't pass in this exam, he said only from the chapters he covered in the last 4 days, he's going to give a test. And if I don't pass in that test, he said that he will not let me to go to temple. And I was like, no, I have to go to temple and I will definitely do it. And he challenged me. And I was like, okay, come on. I have my cosmic 911. Swamiji is always there. So I just went, I said, okay, sir, I'll sit and write. And then like the whole class, everyone else had attended. And actually it was my miss. Like I usually would have caught up, but I didn't catch up that 4 days straight I had missed it. I came and sat in the class. Then this is Swamiji's Atmamurti in the class. I went and prayed to Swamiji's Atmamurti. I was like, Swamiji, you should only save me today. And if alone I don't get I don't get good marks in this test, the sir will not leave me, then I will not get to go to Abhishekam for you in the temple. Please save me. Like I just prayed to Swamiji and I sat. So this was supposed to be an 1 hour assessment. And it had 60 questions. I remember this so clearly. He had printed the question papers and he came and he distributed it to us. And this test, it's prepared for like IIT level. I had just finished my 10th and I'm not yet up to, I was not yet up to that thing, or I hadn't even learned that chapter, right? So it was a very advanced paper. He gave it to me. He said, come on, start. And it was a multiple choice question type. I'm seeing, I couldn't understand a single thing in that. Like everything was looking so complicated because it's like organic chemistry, completely new thing which I hadn't even seen before. And it's like showing all like C, no, O, A, some random letters are there. I was like, God, what is this? How am I going to even attempt this paper? So I was like, okay, I'm just leaving it to Swamiji. What I did, first question, I used all my intelligence, logic, and I tried solving that paper. I wrote down, I put like all sums, everything, and then I marked one answer. After that onwards, I literally couldn't understand one bit of that paper. I just saw the questions, I closed the paper, I prayed to Swamiji, whatever letters I'm getting, it was like multiple choice, right? So I just, in next 5 minutes, I quickly wrote down all the letters, like different options, whatever Swamiji is showing, and like writing, and I get the paper. Sir was like, hello, this is supposed to be 1 hour paper. You're finishing in 10 minutes and you're asking me to leave you from the class. I can't accept to that. He said, how are you finishing like this? At least try attempting. I said, sir, I really attempted more than this. I have no clue. And then he couldn't do anything. So he took the paper and he went. So next day he is coming to share the results. Usually he'll come and he will be talking to us. They'll be like laughing and all that. He was in a very serious mood that day. And then he said, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. We didn't understand why sir is telling like that. So he came, he got the papers and he distributed everybody else's papers except for mine. I'm like, I asked my paper, wait, I'll give it to you. And then he told the class, see, this question paper, I set it. I had not put it online. It was not like, it can be leaked somewhere because I just prepared it before coming to your class. And I had just taken the printout and the printouts are only with me. And we were not understanding why he's explaining so much. He said that there is no possibility for cheating. We all were like, yes. Then he showed my paper. How did she get 59 out of 60? I was like, what? 59 out of 60? And then I'm like, God, what is he saying? And then I saw the paper, the first sum, which I did out of my logic and trying all my thing and doing, only that was wrong. Everything else, all the other things, just the letters that I had written, everything were right. He asked how I did it. I said, I don't know. This is a secret. This is how Swamiji does for us. You just pray to Swamiji and leave it to Swamiji. He will write the exam for you. See, understand, this is how life is with Swamiji. Like, it's so magical. After that, never again that sir ever stopped me from going to temple, stopped me from missing the class, or he never even will ask me or challenge me in any of that.
That is the power of having Swamiji in life. Like, literally, no logic applies. It is just sheerly like pure magic. It is just purely runs on his grace. Shiv Shankar is putting, my brother and sister always question how I pass my maths exam and I won't even study for that subject and always answers give wrong when they ask me and any kind of math question, but always pass my exam. Now you know the secret behind it. And I also had one more question from a participant. Mark Xiang Ying Zhao is asking, teacher, I have a question. Previously, I had volunteers say that everything I remember is incomplete. So many things we have forgotten is, okay. So many things we have forgotten is the part of the perfect part. For example, many students sharing their fulfilling experiences, which are already fulfilling. Why does she still remember? How to share them so carefully? I don't quite understand this point. Could you please explain it again?
See, Xiang Yingzhou, Swamiji explains, whatever you remember, you only usually remember the most painful incidents in your life. Most of your memories are what are painful memories. Those type of memories only you remember in your inner space. That's the first thing. Second, you will see whenever you have some really happy moments, exciting experiences. Those things will not be sitting inside of you and making you feel heavy. The things that you usually remember, meaning there's one thought current that goes on and on and on and on, which is usually filled with painful memories. The ones that you, whenever you remember, it can immediately put you in that experience of the joy. You will see that those will never be as like a memory that is inside of you that will pull you down. You understand, Emma? See, the memories that we carry inside of us, most of the time, they are only painful memories. We do not carry joyful memories as an undercurrent in us, because we usually believe that whole life is suffering. You ask anyone, everyone will keep saying, oh, my life is suffering. I have so much, I have this, I have that. Understand, only when you do completion, unclutching, you will not have these as memories. For that moment, if you want to give us, like you are handling something, you need a powerful cognition, so just come as a reminder to inspire you further, not as a memory that will just pull you down. Are you understanding, ma? Jiang Ying Zhao. These things would not, anything where you have been complete in any situation, wherever you experience complete completion in that situation, will never be as a memory inside of you. Any moment that is completely lived to its fullest would never be as a memory inside of you. You will go and try to pull it to remember it. And when it comes inside you, it will not cause any reactions that can pull you down. Any other memory, which the moment you remember is causing suffocation or suffering in you, is only because you have not lived that moment completely. You have not experienced that moment completely. That is why the process Swamiji is giving us is called as completion, where Swamiji is teaching us to relive the whole experience and relieve yourself. When anything, for example, let's say you really crave for sugar, okay? And you like these sugary sweets and all that. And every time you eat, you feel so guilty, saying like, why did I have it? I should have not eaten it. If you're facing this, just take one spoon of that sweet, any sweet. Eat it with full awareness. Eat it with full, like your whole focus. Enjoy it completely. And try eating it. After that, you will never be addicted to that again. Because anything that you live fully, completely, will just leave your system. That is why incompletions are called as a hangover of past in the present moment. All incompletions is a hangover of the past in your present moment. Now, with this understanding, let us all manifest the power. See, today we are going to be learning about time, learning about what is time, entering into, the space of Nityatva, what it is, what it means to go beyond. Now, let us all understand what it means. Now, let us all understand what it means to manifest the space of completion and manifesting the space beyond the past, beyond the thoughts in us. So, joining with us for this segment is Manitya Shambhavananda, and she's going to be taking us through manifesting this power of going beyond the past and being able to see what happened in a particular time period, in a particular date, and how things happen.
The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84, where Paramashiva himself reveals the ultimate details about the power of Akashic readings. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma takshana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva very beautifully reveals, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, the Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. That infinite etheric space is not something that is far away, somewhere beyond the sky and the clouds. It is beyond the clouds of our thoughts. That space within us, our inner space, that we see is constantly filled up with different thoughts, different thought currents. Beyond that, what exists? That when we fix our attention, our awareness, our gaze, automatically our entire inner space becomes motionless and we attain the nature of Paramashiva himself. For the Apta Pramana, for this power of Akashic readings, of being able to go beyond any ideas of limitations of the past and future, we have the beautiful incident from the life in the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 1, Chapter 13, Text 15, which narrates the story of the great Rishi Maitreya. So, what happens is Vidura goes to Rishi Maitreya, and Rishi Maitreya reveals to him the reason why he was taken the human birth in this form and the reason of all his sufferings. Very clearly describes how sage Maitreya, Rishi Maitreya, was able to access the Akashic records and tell Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death, and he was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni. This is a very beautiful Apta Pramana, the incident from the life of Vidura. And we have seen in many instances Swamiji's own experience of this power, Swamiji himself manifesting the power of Akashic readings. How a devotee beautifully shares that the exact words that she says, I won the lotto just as Kala Bhairava had predicted. She says, at the time when I did not know what to do with my life, Swamiji took the time to help me in many ways. Swamiji looked at my horoscope and told me I will always have lots of money, and I wondered how this would be since I wasn't working and did not have much money. In August 2013, when my mother and I did the 10-day Inner Awakening program, I asked Swamiji if I can ask Kala Bhairava about the Kotishwari Yogam, a millionaire possibility in my horoscope. Swamiji told me to ask Kala Bhairava, and with so much compassion, Swamiji brought Kala Bhairava to us. And I asked Kala Bhairava the question. His reply was that within 2 years, money will happen. And blessed that he would protect me and not to worry. As predicted by Kala Bhairava, within 2 years, my family won the lotto lottery where the chances of winning are 1 in 14 million. So beautifully when Swamiji himself has revealed how the manifestation just happens in the life. Now, exactly like this, you are all, each one of us, are going to be scanning by just connecting to Swamiji and revealing infinite amount of detail about the past and the future. Now, for us to start, I request everyone to start setting up this round of this power that we are going to be doing. It is very important that you have to understand there is it's not even your own third eye involved in this. You're going to be keeping a Atma Murti of Swamiji in front of you. It can be if you have the Atma Murti, that would be the best, the 3-foot size Atma Murti. Otherwise, also, you can keep any image of Swamiji in front of you for this manifestation. I request everyone, if you have the Jnananjana, to take and apply the Jnananjana on your third eye and under your 2 other eyes. Or if you have any of the other Aushadas, you can apply it on your third eye and on both your temples. And you can apply the Aushada on the Atma Murti also for this round of manifestation. So can we all start with the preparation? You can apply the Jnananjana, the Aushadas if you have it. Otherwise also no issues. Just keep an image of Swamiji with you for this round of manifestation. What you're going to be doing when you do the manifestation is looking intensely through all your 3 eyes, both your eyes and your third eye, into the image of Swamiji that is kept. Swamiji will reveal to you through Kala Bhairava whatever details, the things will appear in golden letters on the Atma Murti. Let me repeat, you're not going to repeat anything that unless it is shown on the Atma Murti in golden letters. Let's be completely integrated to this and just sit. Swamiji will manifest. You don't have to have some impossibilities of, oh, I don't see things. Will it happen for me or anything? No. Just surrender to Swamiji and let it happen. The whole science of Akashic readings is a very verifiable science that is proven to be possible by modern science itself. So many years back, there was actually a slight debate that had happened between Leonard Susskind and late Stephen Hawking about the whole theory of Hawking radiation, which said that a particle falls into the black hole, and when the other particle comes out, the information of the particle is lost. And this disobeyed the laws of quantum physics, which say no information can ever be lost. So when this had come up, when this was the issue, they were looking for a solution to this, which came up with the holographic principle. There was a very beautiful principle that was formulated by Leonard Susskind called the holographic principle, which said that when anything falls into a black hole, the information of it is holographically printed onto the surface of the black hole. We hear about the if you go up to the ultimate level, every particle in this universe is a black hole. Whether it's a proton, whether it's a electron, ultimately it's all just black holes, and it carries the information of the entire universe, has been proven in so many different ways. All the information we need is stored within that cosmic web. So that means all the happenings of the past, present, and future are holographically available to each one of us right now. All we have to do is tune ourselves into that to make it as a reality for us to experience it. So, for this first round of manifestation, I will be giving each and every one of you a particular date. You're going to be scanning what happened in my life on that particular date. So, we all ready? If I can just have a thumbs up from each and every one of you. You're going to be scanning what happened in my life on that particular date. Okay, so the date that we are all going to be scanning now is the date of 21st September 2012. Can I request all of you to start scanning this date? The 21st of September 2012. What you're going to be doing is now just connecting to Swamiji looking into the Atmamurti through all your three eyes. Intensely look. Whatever Paramashiva is revealing in your third eye, you're just going to be typing it down exactly as it appears only in the golden letters on screen. Only whatever golden letters are appearing, you're going to be revealing that. Find out what happened in my life on the 21st of September 2012. This is what we are all going to be scanning. So now, start chanting the Mahavakya, unclutching, and scan the details of what happened in my life on that particular date. Okay, let's all now post in the chat whatever Paramashiva revealed through your third eye, which happened in my life on the date of the 21st of September 2012. After this, we'll do one more quick round of another date which we'll be scanning. But let's first all post in the chat whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, whatever Swamiji revealed on the Atma Murti in pure golden letters as what happened in my life on that particular date. Yes, Ma Jessica Martin, the Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So it's basically saying Om, the sound of the cosmos, Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, Swamiji's name, the eternal bliss, and Paramashivoham, ultimate causeless auspiciousness. Parama meaning ultimate, Shiva meaning causeless auspiciousness. We are saying I am that. I am eternal bliss. I am Paramashiva, the eternal or ultimate causeless auspiciousness. But actually, beyond the meaning of these words, just the very vibration of it, Swamiji has infused with the very science of power manifestation. So just by chanting it, it is an independent intelligence that can make you manifest powers. The Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham mantra. Maharin Raj, if you do not see any letters, golden letters in a black background on the Atma Murti, just sit and surrender to Swamiji more. If nothing appeared, we just have to go back and look again and again. The most important part of Akashic readings is not deviating from that only what Swamiji shows me, only what Kala Bhairava shows me, I am going to reveal. Okay, I see many people starting to post. Okay, I think Ma Bhavani has gotten it exactly correct. That was the date I joined Gurukul. 21st September 2012 was the day I actually came from Singapore, where I was before, to Gurukul at the age of 7 and joined as a part of Nithyananda Gurukul for the first time. Ma Virupaksha, you also got it right, Ma. That's perfect. That was the date I joined Gurukul. So we'll have one more round. See, if at all there are many of you who do not see it on golden letters, don't worry at all. You have to just sit, connect to Swamiji more and open up yourself. This is completely independent of you. The whole Akashic reading manifestation is Kala Bhairava opening the cosmic archives for you to access. Only an incarnation, Swamiji, has that right to open it up for each one of us to witness. So just connect to him more and go back, fall deep into the space. Keep the will persistence. Don't give up. Just say, logically itself, you look at it, all the information is already available to us. So what was happening was, one scientist did an experiment. They were trying to find, like, beyond silicon chips, what can store more information, because we are running to the limits of how much information we can store in silicon chips. And they turned to nature and they found water. Maybe water can store information. So they developed a crystalline technology through which they could pour the information into the water, into the crystalline structure of the water itself. As they were doing this, they came with a small glitch where how much ever information they were inserting into the water, it was storing. Generally there's a limit for things. It was just one drop of water and the information was going on pouring, and it was not getting saturated. It was able to handle more information. So they got a little confused. They were like, how is this happening? They stopped and they did a little bit more of research, and they found that the water was not actually storing the information within its structure. It was acting like an antenna to access the information it was storing in a field around it. Further experiments proved very clearly that even the neurons in our brain are only accessing that cosmic field of information. Everything else is just, we are accessing that field. The neurons are not containing the information. When they do research, where is the color red, the identification of the color blue stored in the human brain, they're not able to find it. Where is the memory of my, for example, my day of joining Gurukul stored in the brain? They're not able to find it. They're only able to find a region which corresponds to that antenna which is accessing the field where the information is, which clearly says that any information is present in that field. When we say rewiring our brain, we are rewiring the antennas, the circuits in our brain to tune to that frequency and receive that information. Now, all you're doing is you're opening up yourself for the cosmic archives to be downloaded within you through the Atma Murti of Swamiji. So let's take a few minutes. I have another date for each and every one of you. 11th of May 2018. Okay, this is another date that happened in my life. You're going to be scanning on the 11th of May 2018. Can I request each and every one of you to start scanning? So don't worry if you do not see anything in the first round. Just connect to Swamiji. Now the manifestation will clearly start happening. Ma Virupaksha, no issues, ma. It will happen. More and more you sit for the power manifestation, Swamiji will reveal. It will start off with just a golden light. Many times it just starts off like a golden light coming, and within that you see some forms, some images, and you say. Within Swamiji's Atmamurti, just vaguely you see the words. But the more and more you do it, you tune yourself into that frequency. It's like, the olden days TV box. You have to tune the antenna or else it'll just give you static. That's all. Right now we're receiving the static. All we have to do is tune a little bit through the detox, through the Mahavakya, through unclutching to receive the cosmic frequency. So let's all start the scanning. You can chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely and scan what happened in my life on the date of 11th of May 2018. Can all start scanning 11th of May 2018. What happened on that day? Let's start typing down whatever Paramashiva has revealed. As it is appearing in the Atmamurti, can go on posting it in the chat. I see my Yogamallar has posted. Ma Jayalakshmi has posted. Anyone else has anything that's Paramashiva is very clearly. See, we have to change our context of power manifestation. Every time, let's use the wording. I witnessed Paramashiva's manifestation. I saw Paramashiva's revelation. That is what actually power manifestation is. We are just witnessing his revelations. Even now, it is he who is manifesting our life. But we are in the space of I am manifesting it. So we're not seeing his manifestation, we're not witnessing it. But when we do power manifestation, we are physically witnessing his manifestation. You can please keep your eyes open and look at the all three eyes at the Atmamurti. Okay, so let me tell you what happened on the date of 11th of May 2018. So this was the date that Swamiji had come for a live satsang, and at that time we had some people. Yes, I think someone had posted Swamiji was there live on this day. That is exactly right. And during that time, there were people who had come to the Adinam, some people involved in the construction, to build the rope yoga, the Kundalini Raju, and the Shivastamba yoga, the whole yoga halls in the Bidadi Adinam, in Adi KAILASA. And that was the day they had come. So we had gone to give them a demonstration of what exactly rope yoga and Malakamba was, so that they could have a good idea of what they are going to be building. And I remember that day very clearly. We had gone to the Ananda Sabha and we had done the demo over there. And it was actually a very good demo where we were having so much of breakthrough. The people were really impressed with it. And I just remember this date very clearly because of that. Satsang was a favorite satsang of all the Gurukul Balasans. And that was the day I had gone for the demonstration, and I loved that satsang a lot. So I just wanted to give this date. If whatever we saw, so in that satsang, Swamiji very clearly reveals that your will is not a broomstick to clean the bathrooms, but it's a sengol, it's a rolling staff for you to rule. So use your will not to beat yourself, but to make yourself powerful. Your will is Sadashiva's will, which is ultimately the source of all power manifestation. So this was the date that I had asked for all of you. Now we are going to be entering into the next session, the next powerful revelations from Swamiji on Nityatva, eternity. What is this principle of eternity? Where is it? Swamiji says Nityatva is the seventh dimension of the universe itself. So let's listen to these powerful, higher revelations from Swamiji.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. you can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you, or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness. Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kaala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future. These 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? if you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimensions of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand? All suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is a suffering. Understand? This is two important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I'm repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you if you see the past happenings multidimensionally is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
Now, what did each of you understand as Nityatva? Can I request all the participants to please post? Nityatva is you understanding the time before the past, present, all of these, like Swamiji revealed beautifully, only present has the ability to make you experience the space of Nityatva. Let me start with asking all of you to please post the 7 types, the 7 frames of time that Swamiji explained. Can I request all the participants to please post? What do you understand? What do you see as the 7 different frames of time? Can I request all the participants to post? See, Nityatva, all your understanding about past, the past itself, its impact over you. All of this together forms your each moment of your life. Now, if you are holding on to past, if your past is painful, if you carry the guilt and pain of the past, your present will be loaded. It will be a suffering for you. If you drop the suffocation of the past, your present will be a boon for you. There is a space before the past. There's a space of the present and of the future. Now let us understand the 7 dimensions of time. Let's see. Okay, Ma Maria Kalina has posted past merges into the present, present to the future, future into the space before future, space before past, and space after future is in Nityatva, Nirantaratva, and eternity. Okay, come on. I see only Ma Maria has posted in this room. Come on, Ma Vani, Ma Adelaide. All of you, please post. Let's see what each of you understood about this. Come on. I request all the participants to post. Very nice. Ma Florence, you're asking about Rahu and Ketu. Ma, Rahu and Ketu do not come in this. See, they are a different dimension altogether. They are part of the Navagrahas. Ma Parameshwara, that's right. And Ma Jennifer Poirier, Ma Krista Heltman. Okay, great. I see many of you have posted. Okay, perfect. See, please understand what you see, what you understand as past, present, and future. There exists a time before what we understand as past. There exists a time after what we understand as future ends. There was a space before the past and there's a space after the future. This identifying this difference, understanding this existence beyond the past, present, and future is Nityatva. See, one of you had posted Nirantaratva as eternity, Nityatva as eternity. Nirantaratva is within that time where only you think past, present, future exists. That is Nirantaratva. Nityatva is the space before the past and the space after the future, the whole loop, that whole circle of time. That entire time, that fragment is Nityatva. So here you all can see the 7 dimensions of past. Space before the past, past itself, past merging into the present, present itself, present evolving as future, the future itself, future merging into the space beyond future. The space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, the eternity dimension. Most of the times we cognize, we understand Nityatva as merely just the space in which all of these does not exist. We think the whole thing is only Nirantaratva. Our strategy for life, our understanding about life, what we understand as life, all of it is just limited on this Nityatva. Sorry, Nirantaratva right now. Making that established on Nityatva makes you manifest success and all the best things in life. Yes. Now, this understanding is what is going to raise us to experiencing the reality dimension in life. If you just understand this Nityatva, Nirantaratva, when you complete all your past, you can reach the space of eternity. Understand one key thing. There is a way to reach eternity dimension of Nityatva through going through all your past and completing. But like Swamiji said, it can take even births together for you to reach that space. The only way for you to access the eternity dimension is in the present moment by constantly being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all desires and patterns which wants to repeat itself. You may reach that space. But entering into Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. When you are in this current moment, when you are just in the present moment as is, just through initiation, you can reach Nityatva. That dimension opens up for you. The Sarvajnanottara Agama, the Vidyapada beautifully says, Sarvarupam yathashvaryam nitya yukto hyaparayat pratopi sadvidha bhavi purna bhavamapanayunat pragayatyena parikshena kshiyat papasya karmanaha. It says, the yogi who has elevated himself, the supreme state of Svarupa, becomes all-pervasive form of Shiva and is established in eternity and is endowed with the extraordinary powers of Shiva, the Aishwaryas, Shiva Aishwaryas, to see all the forms of the worlds within his own self. See, Swamiji gave that example of a swan, right? Swamiji said, when a Paramahamsa bird, a swan is flying in the sky, and you see the reflection of the swan in the water, the waves in the water does not touch the swan because it's only the reflection that is in the pond. Same way, yourself's original source in parallel universe is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's own reflection in this universe is you. Just like how a swan flying high in the sky, when its reflection falls in the pond, it is not touched. Nothing can touch it. Because the swan in itself that you see in the pond is only a reflection of the original swan. If you think the swan is reality, then you're caught in Maya, delusion. Yourself's original source in parallel universe is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's own reflection in this universe is yourself. Understand, sometimes even reflection feels like it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. But the truth is, the reflection just needs to realize even when the swimming pool is dry, it cannot hurt the reflection because reflection is centered into the source. That supreme swan, which is eternally established in bliss, Paramadvaita, that Paramashiva space, that is your true existence. Life is all about you understanding and discovering how you are that supreme swan. The space of that Paramahamsa, the bird that you see flying above in the sky. Ma Jessica Martin is asking, are these teachings also in the university programs? I feel like that might be the right path forward for me. Yes, we have KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University. All these revelations from Swamiji is available, ma. You can take the course and you can apply for it. So yes, it's available in Nithyananda Hindu University. Actually, ma, these sciences are too precious. It is not easily conceivable by the human mind unless an avatar decodes it. And I'll tell you one thing, all these sciences are not something new. These are all age old. It exists in our scriptures. There are tons of references. So these sciences exist in our scripture and is accessible to us only because of Swamiji. Because even though it exists in our scriptures, unfortunately, nobody knows. Even now, if you read the Puranas, if you read our history, if you read the sciences, you will not really understand the meaning of it. Only an avatar can take the exact words. He can decode it in its authentic form without diluting it. Can I request every one of you to type out what do you understand as the eternity dimension? How do you think you're established in eternity? What makes you feel like you're established in eternity? Can I request every one of you to take 3 minutes and just type that out? Yes. Have you all finished posting? Beautiful. Now, I see so many participants have posted, each of you have posted your understanding. Now, with this understanding about time, what you understand as time, Kaala, and how the Nityatva and the Nirantaratva dimensions manifest, how time is occurring to you right now. It is with this understanding that we are all going to be learning the science of going beyond time. Anything which repeats, anything which is in a circular motion cannot touch you. Because you are beyond this time frame, you are beyond these limitations of whatever is that, from the past, present, future, however things appear, you're beyond that. That space is what is Nityatva, and the key to being in Nityatva is being in the present moment. Only by being in the present moment you can experience Nityatva dimension of you. Now, there are many of you who had asked different questions about it, so we're just going to take a few minutes to answer some of the questions. Before that, the first understanding, see, the truth of eternity, many times your patterns, sufferings, fears, they're all impulsive. It is not existential based. Understand, all your delusions how many of you have experienced arguments or some conflicts with someone in your life where you'll just feel like you have such a valid point, you'll just be like all out, your whole you'll be so irritated and you'll express all of that anger, but after some time you will realize and you'll just feel like, I could have handled it more better. I think I went illogical, or I was just too irrational by fighting like that. How many of you have experienced that moments? Can you all put in the chat? How many of you have experienced those moments? Exactly. Understand, at those moments, our problems we start believing are in all these delusion problems that we have. We start believing they're all existential crisis. There's a very beautiful story. Once a man is walking in the night and he suddenly slips. Okay, something like a cliff. Okay, so he slips and he's in extreme fear. He slips and falls. It's a dark, everywhere it's dark. He can't see anything, but he just clings on to something like a branch of a tree. Okay, and all through the night, he's like screaming. He's like, help, but nobody is there. It's an abyss. He hears his own voice echoing back, so he thinks it's a deep valley. And he's just clinging on to that branch, and he does not want to leave the branch because if he falls, his life will go. So he's clinging on to that branch all through the night. He tries to wade through the legs, and he's feeling that, he's sweating profusely because just below him, he'll just fall to death. It's a very deep cliff. And he prays to God. And he just tells God, please protect me, please protect me. The God says, son, just let go of the tree. This man gets angry. He's saying, God, I worship you for all my life. And when I am hanging the cliff, you're telling, let go of the tree. This is the only source that I'm clinging on to. You want me to let go? If I leave this, I will die. And again, the God says, son, let go of the tree. This man is like, now I understand. My friends were right. Gods do not exist. You don't want me to be happy. He goes on fighting with God. But he keeps praying, please save me. If really you love me, save me. So God says, to save you only, I'm telling you, let go of the tree. Trust me and let go of the tree. He's saying, is this the man starts fighting back with God? Is this your time to test my patience? Is this your time to test my persistence? All my life have I not worshipped you? Why do you keep forcing me to let go of the tree? Let go of the tree. If I let go, I'll fall into the cliff. The God says, all right. And he leaves. The man waits there till the morning. It's, sun is going to rise. When sun rises and when he looks down, he will realize there was no There was nothing at all. It was not a cliff. It just 1 foot, just less than a foot a distance, there is just a road. Just because he fell, and in his insecurity, he built an existential crisis for himself, thinking if he leaves the tree, he's going to fall to death. But there is no cliff. There is nothing. It is just that there's a little gap and the echo is coming because of the rocks or whatever. But before even he could see the reality, in his delusion, he already starts building a cognition. Oh, God does not want me to live. He doesn't like that. Is why he's telling me to let go. Why will he tell me to let go otherwise? Understand, this constant tantrum throwing reaction inside of you will make life manifest as hell for you.
How many of you are able to see that this kind of reactionary patterns do exist in us? How many of you see that? Just assume something and we go on getting incomplete reaction.
And we fight with the whole world for it. We fight with everyone saying, how can you say that? Do you know my problem? That's why Swamiji will tell you, even if you pray to Paramashiva and he'll come with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes and he'll say, don't worry, and this is all delusion, you get liberated from it. We all only question Paramashiva back. We will say, oh, you are sitting happily in Kailash and you are telling Paramashiva, but do you have a boss like me for you to deal with every day? We believe our delusions are so true. We believe that our problems are such strong grounds. No, they are not. That's the truth. All your problems are not as you think they are. They're not an existential crisis. How many of you are catching this tantrum throwing part inside of you? How many of you are understanding? How many of you are seeing that you have this tantrum throwing part inside of you, which you have to deal with every single day, 24/7, but many times you also fall into the whole trap. You think, oh yeah, this is what it is.
Now, all the participants here, I see many of you who are posting, yes, I feel this, I see it. Can you also post with an explanation how you are able to see it? Let us see one example. People who are watching us on YouTube, I request all of you also to post. Take a few minutes and all of you post.
Okay, Arjun Ravishankaraya has posted that, yes, he's understanding. Shane Aya, Jian Chang, Geronimus Aya, and and Sandeep Sahu Aya, Nithyananda Sandeep Aya. Okay, I also have a question from one of the participants, which I'm just going to take. Pankaj Kankaraya is asking, I'm catching, but how to get rid of this mind tricks that put us into delusion and fears? I have a personal experience with this. Swamiji said, see, once many times, the legitimacy that we give to our problems gives power to the problem. If you constantly believe inside of you, oh, this is strong, you will see all your fears. Look at all the fears that you carry in your life. All of it, you always give strength to it, thinking it is so legitimate, it is so real. And because you think it is so real, you just get stuck to it. You don't do it at all. You don't even try to break it because you believe inside of you deeply that it is real. Like, I have a very strong experience with this, and I should say a very beautiful experience. From my young age, I used to be afraid of water. It may sound a little weird, but true. Like, I used to have so much of fear of water. Like, even if there's like a pond or there's some, lake, river, I used to not like to go around it much at all. I used to have the fear that, I'll just drown and I can't go. And I used to have so much of resistance. And even if I have to go to coastal cities, right, I'll literally like throw a tantrum and say, no, I'll never come. If I come, tsunami will happen and I will drown. I will not come. And it may sound very funny. I mean, it is sounding very funny for me right now, but at that time, it was so valid. It was such a strong fear in me. And I'll tell you how I broke this fear and how I overcame of this fear. When I had this deep fear inside of me, what happened was, I started resisting so much. I never enjoyed going with next to water bodies. And it so happened that one day, once we were all we were all traveling for a demo, and the Gurukul principal, she said I had to go to Chennai, and you all should know Chennai is a coastal city. It's in India, right? And I was like, no way, I am not going. But with Swamiji, no patterns will work. So correctly, somehow I was chosen and I had to go. And she said, like, there's no choice. You have to go. Are you going to choose your fear? And then I was like, I had no answer, so I had to go. And then when I went there, it doesn't end here. To add more, spice to this whole thing, the place that I went to in Chennai, I gave a condition that I will come to Chennai, but I should not stay next to the ocean. I should stay somewhere deep within the city. So right after I went to Chennai, the place that I ended up staying in was a beach house. And
Like literally the waves crashed at the house, like it's that close.
And ironically, that part is the deepest point in the Chennai, the deepest point of the ocean. So all this only added up to my fears, and I just wanted to literally leave and run back to Vidhi from that place. But somehow I ended up being there. And once I reached there, I realized that Swamiji had also been there for a program. Swamiji was conducting a program in that place. And what happened was, we were just there, and right after I knew that Swamiji was there, I was a little settled, but I was extremely afraid of the water. Just how this fear broke was a very beautiful thing. Swamiji told Swamiji after a day had passed, Swamiji had gone to the beach, okay, and whenever Swamiji is there with any water body, Swamiji celebrates nature. He just sits there, he will just sit, and he will sit next to the ocean, he'll sip a cup of tea, coffee, and Swamiji will be revealing to us some so extraordinary truths. What happened at that moment was, that day Swamiji took everyone to the ocean, all the Gurukul kids, all the sannyasis, everyone went there. And I absolutely had fear. I literally started suffocating. I said, I'll not come to the beach and all. I'll stand at the gate because Swamiji is there. So Swamiji and all the Adinavasis, everyone are in the beach next to the waters. It was such a scene to describe, but I'm just going to put it very short. So there were a lot of miracles that happened. Swamiji got rain, and the waves started coming just to touch Swamiji's feet. There were a lot of things beautifully happening. Everyone were enjoying it. I wanted to enjoy it, but I could not. I was just standing at the entrance of the beach, okay, and they're all enjoying inside. And I was so afraid to go inside. Correctly, Swamiji caught it. Swamiji looked amongst all the other people that were there. Swamiji looked at me and Swamiji asked, why is that kid not coming in the waters and playing? I'm observing that she's standing. And these Gurukul kids, my other friends, they got a good chance. So they told Swamiji, she's afraid of water and she doesn't go next to waters at all. She has fear of water bodies. I was like, oh my God, I felt so embarrassed when I was standing there. And Swamiji called me and Swamiji asked just one question. Swamiji looked at me and asked, how can you have fear of water? And Swamiji said, you should know, you are my daughter. You should know that you are daughter of Paramashivam, Mahadeva. That means how can something outside cause fear in you? Inside me, I was like, oh my God, I never asked this question to myself. I never cognized it this way. I never thought about it this way. In fact, I never even addressed why is that fear even there. I never tried to find a logical understanding to it because I would try avoiding it as much as possible. And I had missed out so many things because of it. At that moment, I just stood, I had no answer. I was just looking at Swamiji. Swamiji it was a very beautiful scene. Swamiji said, go stand next to the water. I went and stood, and in front of me was my biggest fear, ocean. Right next to me was my biggest strength, Swamiji. Swamiji stood right next to me and Swamiji said, all right, from now, because you are my daughter, I'll completely, the moment I said yes, like I have this fear, I just said yes. I just kept nodding my head to Swamiji. I didn't have words in my mouth to speak. Swamiji looked at the ocean and Swamiji said, I hereby command the ocean that whenever she is there, whenever I am there, that there should be not just no high waves, there should be no waves that cause fear in me, and the ocean should completely listen to me. And Swamiji said, as Mahadeva, this is my ordainment to the ocean. The ocean has to listen. And Swamiji looked at me and said, Swamiji said, you should know the whole world, just because as my daughter, you can change anything on the outside, but nothing outside can cause fear in you. I just had tears of gratitude in my eyes. I had no words because what was my biggest fear now became a power for me. Swamiji is so beautifully, Swamiji didn't scold me. He didn't say, hey, it's so silly. How can you have that fear? But Swamiji logically walked me through and Swamiji broke that fear, the pattern, and made that pattern into a power for me.
Actually,
And it doesn't end here. Swamiji said, hey, don't stop with this. Now go test. Don't simply because I said don't think it is like that. Go test if ocean is actually listening to you or not. I went, I stood next to the ocean. High waves would come, but exactly at the point that I'm standing, it'll just reduce, it'll just come, touch my leg and it'll go. And you'll not believe for the next whole night, I played with the waters. I played like I've never done before with so much of completion. I started experiencing a tremendous friendliness with the ocean. Like I started experiencing that, okay, ocean is a friend. It's an extension of me. What was my biggest fear became a power for me. I was able to start playing with it.
actually, this doesn't end here also. Like, I think 3-4 years after this incident, we both had gone for a world tour in Trinidad. So I still remember so clearly. We went to the world tour, and there's this beautiful beach in Trinidad, and we both were standing, and that area that we went to, the waves were literally like the waves were very wild, like they're quite big, and the place where people sit, etc., was much more inside than usual. So there's like a lot of gap between the area where you sit and where the beach waters are coming, right? So we were standing in front of the ocean, and I was telling her, hey, why don't you actually play with that power? Swamiji had blessed you. And first, wherever she went, like the ocean waves would come a little slower. So like whichever point she goes to, like till then that area, the waves would be coming and crashing. But whenever she went alone, the waves would just subside like very slowly to come. And I said we should take this to the next level. We should go and test it somewhere. Like just play with it. It's not really testing. Like play with it. We know that power exists, but just to play with that power, right? So what I did was I took her to a place like literally even behind where the chairs and all were placed, even behind that, it was completely dry. Like there's zero water that enters over there. So I told her, now if water can come till here, till this point, then it's like a real power. It's like actually manifesting. It's like beyond doubt it is manifesting. So then she declared, less than what, about like 30 seconds. As soon as she declared, in about 30-40 seconds, just one wave, exactly one wave, just spread, like it came big, and then when it came to the shore, it came like it reduced in its height, but the force was so much, it came touched till the point where we were standing, and it went back.
See, why I wanted to share this is because Pankaj Kankaraya, the moment you start creating these problems inside of you, you start establishing the legitimacy to incompletions. You start feeling that all these incompletions are so valid. And you give so much of importance to it, you give so much of legitimacy to it, and you start believing your delusions as reality. The moment you start giving incompletions to the delusions as reality, you start suffering with it. Shane has posted, I remember times when I had the wrong cognitions about God and life. I can see it because when it happened, it also feels ungrounded. Shenaya, absolutely. You're saying that the story I shared is making you feel as if Swamiji is guiding you just like that. Swamiji is guiding each of us like that. Understand, so many times we give so much of, we lose so many things in life just because of our delusional fears, delusional thought patterns, thinking that is reality. We don't even try it. You don't take that extra step to try it. You start deciding, okay, it is done, it can't happen, and it will not work out like this. You start giving so much of legitimacy to that reality, sorry, to the delusion as reality. You lose what reality has to gift to you. That is what Swamiji is exactly bridging. That gap is what Swamiji is precisely bridging in this. Swamiji is saying, because you are that Paramashiva, that your existence never ever can interfere in your reality. Krista has posted, I read your message, Ma. See, understand, the legitimacy that you give to the past, first thing, the first key for you to start breaking free from delusion is stop respecting your problems as something legitimate. Swamiji always tells us, we all will take some big problem to Swamiji and go, Swamiji like this, Swamiji, it is not happening, it's impossible, we can't set this up, this cannot happen, it is impossible to set up a big Annadan in 24 hours. So the first thing Swamiji will say is, relax. Treat all your problems cheap. Because your problems do not exist. You give so much of strength to it. You give so much of importance to a delusional problem which does not exist. And you lose out on reality. You're saying, you think the difference is that you believe that, trust and powers there once Swamiji blesses. And that's the difference. Understand, if you decide, just simple integrity. This is what Swamiji defines as simple integrity. It is not even my experience at that point in time. Swamiji says, even if you just mechanically decide, even if you mechanically declare this is what it is, Swamiji will do it for you. It is all about the power, the surrender and the feeling connection with existence, with life, with cosmos, with Swamiji. The moment you bring that inside of you, you will not have so much of valid justifications. You will not have so much of legitimacy for your fear and suffering. You're understanding? See, look at your past with multi-dimensional logic and understanding. Wake up to the truth that your pain and suffering are not justified even logically, even factually, as per the reality happening. Your pain and suffering is not justified. Can each of you post just 3 things? Write it down. You may not be comfortable to post, just write it down. 3 things where you felt because of a delusion, you gave so much of strength to a delusion and you never really tried something. It could be even you start believing your boss really hates you. Actually dig deep into it. You will not even have a source incident where you felt that, but you always have this cognition. Your boss is evil, he's ununderstanding. Because of that judgment that you have, you never interact with life as it is. Take a few minutes, identify at least 3 such things. Let's just take 5 minutes. Identify at least 3 such things and pen down. Every one of you, just 3. Camera. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing. Have you all finished? It's just a quick few minutes. Even if you've identified one or two, that's enough. It is just to have that basic, understanding. Now, when you realize, the moment you realize how we exaggerate the delusions, we start tuning in to the present moment. And when you start tuning into the present moment, you start experiencing completion. You start experiencing Nityatva. With this understanding, let's all enter into a power manifestation session. And in this round, we're going to do a very, very super cool power. In this particular day, in this particular round of power, we're going to be identifying all the details about a person, right? A short bio, like when was their birth, date of birth, date of death, the major events in their life, accomplishments, etc. And you're going to be just connecting, just seeing a person, and through Akashic readings, you're going to be able to identify the details about that person. Okay? So listen very carefully. For this power, when you transcend the time, see what is time? There's a past, there's a present, and there's a future. Our idea and understanding about the past, our idea and understanding about the future is very limited if you just are in the Nirantaratva dimension. When you expand yourself to the Nityatva dimension, you start you have access to much more larger data. Right? Understanding? Okay, so shall we enter into this round of power manifestation? Great. Now we will be showing you the different images.
Just when you connect to Swamiji, Swamiji is that space, right? He's the physical embodiment of that which is beyond form and formless. He's the formless in form. There are so many ways we describe it. Literally, he is that Paramashiva, that space taken a physical form. So that dimension of Nityatva in a physical form we can say is Nithyananda, is Swamiji. When we connect to Swamiji, when we go into that space of oneness with Swamiji, that is when we manifest this Nityatva dimension. Swamiji, as a physical incarnation of Paramashiva himself, has opened up the cosmic archives to all of us with the blessings of Bhagavan Kaala Bhairava. Now, all you need to do is connect to Swamiji, unclutch, which is the most important thing. You can only access the time beyond the time beyond the future and the time before the past, the space beyond the future and the space before the past through the present moment. So now the key is to get into the present moment, which happens only when you are thoughtless. Because what are your thoughts? Nothing but you jumping from the past to the future, from the past to the future. That is all his thoughts, Swamiji describes. Now, when you reduce the thoughts per second, you slowly are coming closer to the present and you can see more of the past and more of the future. Because Swamiji is established in the space of no thoughts per second, he can see the infinite past and the infinite future. Now, all you have to do is he's the supercomputer. You just need to hook on to that. You don't have to be functioning with your limited thing as a PC, waiting for every upgrade to come before you can become a supercomputer. You have an available supercomputer. You just need to remote log in to that. That is what is the Mahavakya. You chant the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You're kicking away all your existing limited software by unclutching. You're tuning in, connecting into that ultimate software, the supercomputer of Swamiji's, through the Mahavakya, that password, and letting him flow through you when you establish yourself in that feeling connection. So now we'll start this round. We will have an image of a person projected on screen. And you're going to intensely connect to Swamiji and gaze at the image of Swamiji that you have, the Atmamurti of Swamiji. If you have any of the, if you have any of the Aushadas or Jnananjana, you can also apply that for yourself and the Atmamurti and start the manifestation. Okay? So let's get into this round. We have an image projected on screen for all of you now. You're going to just connect to Swamiji and scan whatever details are appearing in your third eye about this particular person. Go into utmost detail. His date of birth, his date of death, how long he lived, where he is from, any anniversaries that happened in his life, what are his major contributions, how many kids he had. All these details, whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you, start noting it down. And also chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashi
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, let's all relax. You can start posting your answers. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you about this particular person, you can start posting a short biography of this person. Maybe some 5 to 6 lines you can start posting. Yes, Manandeshwari has posted, Ma Parameshwari has posted. Little bit more details if you can post. Make it like a paragraph, 6 to 7 lines paragraph you can post about this particular person. How old did he live to? What was his age when he passed away? Any other details you can finish posting quickly. Okay, Ma Sonia Rao, I'm seeing your answers. Okay, let's now verify. Let's see what the answer is. Based on what each and every one of us posted, let's verify who this person is and a few details about their biography. So this person is Muso Suzuki. He lived from 1275 to October 20th, 1351. A descendant of Emperor Uda, was a prominent figure in Japanese Buddhism and culture. Ma Sonia Rao, you saw Buddhism. Raised in adversity after losing his mother at young age, he embarked on a spiritual journey studying Shingon and Tendai Buddhism. A pivotal dream in 1293 led him to embrace Zen Buddhism, and he furthered his studies at Kennin-ji Temple in Kyoto. Suzuki's contributions included becoming the head priest of Nanzen-ji Temple in 1325 and founding Zen-o-ji in his hometown of Ise. He aligned with the Ashikaga shogunate, aiding in establishing a network of Zen monasteries. He revived trade between Japan and China, left a lasting impact through Zen teachings and garden design, and passed away in 1351, honored with titles like the Teacher to Seven Emperors for his profound influence on Japanese culture. So you can go back, verify whatever you saw. I know many people saw Buddhism. I would like more and more people to go into the details. You can put their names like this. What are all the monasteries that he was a part of? For all of you that saw Buddhism, where was he in Japan? From what age to what age did he live? So all of you can. Wow, Madhana, that is beautiful. You can go back and check on all the questions that all the answers you have written, especially on the dates. Those who saw the age, you can calculate his age, how long he lived. He lived around 86 till he was 86. Okay, why Yingning, you have gotten the dates so accurate. 1862, you're saying it was 1875 up to 1940, which was he was living up till 19. So, you're seeing the last numbers very accurate. Instead of 1275, you saw actually 1862, which is 6275 are nearby. And even the 1351, you saw 1940. So, the 40 and 51 are also very close numbers, Ma. Priyatma Surupini, you saw that he did research on plants. He's known for his garden designing. That is also one thing that he's known for. You can verify the various things you saw. Further, today we'll be doing more rounds of this. So don't feel like, oh, I didn't see anything. Now we're all catching the hang of it, I think. We're all starting to understand. See, Akashic readings is a very advanced power manifestation. And only very much later, Swamiji had actually opened up this power for everyone to manifest. So We are having it today, we'll be having it further in the program also, more rounds of this power of Akashic reading. Just connect to Swamiji. The more and more we go into the thoughtless space, we are telling yes for Swamiji to manifest through us. That is all we need to do. Open up yourself more and more for Swamiji to manifest. So many people have shared that when I myself have done the Akashic reading for them, actually, when we do the Akashic readings, the Palasans, when we invoke Kala Bhairava after the puja, we don't actually remember much of what happens. But so many people have shared for me, to me itself, like when I was manifesting Kala Bhairava through me, how I was able to read their minds. I was able to tell things that had happened, that had not yet happened, but which later happened so much in the future. So, like this, each and every one of you will be able to manifest it so accurately for the whole thing to happen. Now we're going to be entering into the next session, Greater Revelations from Swamiji on Conquering Desires. Is desire wrong or not? Should we have desires? How do we achieve our desires? All of this Swamiji is going to be revealing in this session. Let us now listen to the higher powerful cognition on conquering desires from Swamiji himself.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, Anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness. Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly. Nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down. Put it in your Facebook as status with your own understanding of today's satsang. You paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time.
One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer ichcha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything, whether you want health, Oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness, whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth,
spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously, you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath, you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand, there's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax. But both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want. Manipulate it as you want. Move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Renunciation is not giving up your desires. It is giving up conflicts, contradictions, and confusions in your desires. Swamiji beautifully explained the difference between raga, araga, and viraga, vairagya. Neither raga, attachment to desires, nor is viraga, araga, which is detachment, which is trying to give up all your desires. Only vairagya, which is going beyond your attachments and going beyond the fear of your desires, makes you manifest, conquer your desires. Conquering desire is the greatest gift that Swamiji has given to humanity. Because when you conquer your desires, when you conquer your life, when you understand all the you can go beyond all the suffocation that you experience, not manifesting your reality, suffocation that you experience because of it. That is the greatest gift Swamiji has given to us. It is neither raga nor it is raga, it is vairagya, viraga. That makes us manifest the desire. This is the key that Swamiji has gifted to all of us. The key to understanding, the key to manifest your desires, the key to successfully create reality as you want.
I just wanted to ask all of you right now, what did you understand? I just wanted to ask all of you right now, what did you understand from when Swamiji is explaining about desires and how you having a desire is not wrong? What exactly did each of you understand? Can I request all of you to take a few minutes and type it? Please take a few minutes and type it. See, it's very important that we cognize, we understand, and internalize this important revelation. Please spend a few minutes. I request all of you, just take a few minutes and internalize what Swamiji has just revealed to us. Having desires is not wrong. Usually we are taught, oh, okay, you become a spiritual person. So renounce. When we think that, oh God, why should I renounce? I just want to enjoy my life. I don't want to renounce. Well, renouncing is not about renouncing your desires. Having your desire is not wrong. If you don't have desire, how will you exist? How will you breathe? Desires are not wrong. You're breathing because you want to exist. You have a desire to exist. So you cannot live without desires. Swamiji is not saying live without desires. Swamiji is saying purify your desires. Having conflicts, contradictions in your desires, make your desire right or wrong for you. How many of you have felt so far? I clearly, I think Ananda Mahaprabhu is saying, I clearly saw that I thought I should not have desires project. Good, because usually we all always have a thinking that way. We all tend to think in that manner. Sorry, I see a lot of cameras turned off. Ma Ganapati, Yuping Au, Franca Rest, Ma Susan, Ma Vijay Svarupa, Ma Kriya Yogini, Hongzu, Chui Rongyan. Can I have all of you listening, please? Can I request all of you to please kindly turn on your cameras? Thank you. I see many of you have turned on your cameras. Can I request all of you now, take a few minutes and write down what you have understood. Thank you so much. So nice to see all of you. See many more people who have come on camera. It's so nice. Take a few minutes and all of you type and post what you have understood. Nithyanandam, Preet San, Ma Nitya Pradayini, Radha Rani, Ma Maria, Nithyanandam, all the participants who are watching, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Nithyanandam to all of you. Take a few minutes and can each of you also type out what exactly you understood so far from this session so far. What exactly did you understand? Okay, see some questions. I'll attend to the questions. First, I request all of you type whatever you have understood, and we'll give you all some time so that any questions you have, you can ask during that time. Right now, first, all of you type down clearly what you have understood. Gatis, Pavan K, and Wong Kian, Yogeshwar Goyal, Ravi Kumaraya, Vinodaya. Can I request all of you to please kindly come on camera? Okay, thank you, Danyar Bhatia. I see your understanding that you have posted. All other male participants, Alexaya and Sunil Yadavaya, Ravi Kumaraya. Can I request all of you to please type and post what in the Zoom itself? Please type and post what you have understood. Nithyanandam, Ravi Kumaraya, where are you from? You cannot unmute. You can type and put it in the chat. But we have like 10 rooms, so we don't have the facility of hearing you, but we can see your chats. Tirupaya has also posted. Good. All of you take a few minutes. Come on, Dr. Murli Ayya. Take a few minutes and type the gist of what you have understood. Okay, Geronimus Ayya has posted. Shane Dennis and Jian Chan, all of you have posted. Good. I see that now all of you have understood. See, listen carefully. Now, the desires we have, as all of you have posted, these desires are not wrong, but the contradictions, conflicts in our desires make the desire wrong. For example, first we need to first understand how the things that we are holding on to. See, when we say renunciation is not about giving up on your desires. It's giving up on conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. And take a strong decision. Now take a strong decision inside of you. Decide that if anything that can be removed in me, removed from me, I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had it in my life. Like this, how many such things are you able to see in your life? Take a few minutes and start penning them down. Take a few minutes. First, take this as a decision. Pen down like this 10 items which you really protected. You were afraid that without that, you may not even be able to live. Without that, you may not be able to exist. You are holding on to it. But then after it was taken away, you even forgot its name. Start from your childhood. Probably when you were 3, you had a favorite toy car. You thought like you will never ever lose it, or that you can never be without it. And now when you become 40, you no more even remember them. take a few minutes and start penning this down. Now, hope all of you have finished writing this. All of you written down? How many of you were able to identify 10 such things in your life? Now, it can be anyone. It can be name and fame, money, man, woman, or even your credibility or your city. It may be even your bedroom, your house, your toy. You can look in and remember. Now, to remind you about your innate strength, that renunciation does not make you weak. Something getting removed from your life does not make you powerless. Kaala Bhairava takes away things from you and removes things from you. Now, we all listen to Swamiji revealing about this. Now, take a decision. And actually, if any of you have any questions, you all can post now. Just put it as question and put it in the Zoom. So if any of you have questions, you can take your questions now before we move to power manifestation. The conflicting desires, contradictory desires, we'll actually be working on this on the day of wealth, when we are going to be doing the wealth manifestation, which will be on September 7th, on Krishna Janmashtami day. On that day, we are going to be working on this conflicting, contradictory desires in a much deeper level. Right now, understand that renunciation, just this one understanding, will remove so much of a pain related to desires from you. Can I request all of you now? Take a few minutes and please post if you have any questions. Ma Ely, I see that you posted you're feeling sad about this exercise. There's nothing to feel sad in this. Understand, this is to empower you. It means you're not remembering the right thing. Take a few minutes and look in. Go to your young age. See some things which now you lost it, but now you don't even remember about it. Take a few minutes. All right. So now with this, I think we can move now to the power manifestation session. This is the gift that all of us are going to be receiving today.
Now, as each of you are writing, understand every moment you drop your desire, your attachment to a certain result, every time you complete and have a breakthrough, walk yourself to a breakthrough from the attachment to results, certain results in life that you carry, then it will lead you to a breakthrough. Please understand, every one of you that are sitting here, all of you, when you just walk yourself through all the fears and when you walk out of it, you will experience a breakthrough. If your desire is pure, see, Swamiji tells, even the next breath will not go inside your body if there's no desire. Desire is important. So you need to be complete with it. You don't need to try to suppress a desire. You don't need to try to, ignore a desire. That's not what is needed. All you need to do is just complete with that fear and greed factor that chases each of your desire back and forth. That's all is the key. And that will ensure that you have a breakthrough in the way you manifest. Now, let us enter into the next round of power manifestation. In this round, what we are going to be doing is, each of you are going to be connecting to one partner. Whoever has, they can give you any date, right? And you're going to be identifying what is the exact happening, events that happened on that particular date in that particular person's life. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you, connect with a partner. They can give any date. They can say, okay, on 4th of September 2004, what happened on my life? You will be able to scan, identify if they had an engagement, or if that was the day that they gave birth, or that was the day they had marriage. Whatever it is, you will be able to identify that exact happening in their life. Just connect to Swamiji. You will be able to see it appearing on the Atma Murti. Please chant the Mahavakya and let us start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. All of you can now relax.
Paramashivoham.
I request each of you to post how many of you have started manifesting, how many of you are able to start identifying. We are actually having a breakthrough with this one truth that Swamiji has revealed. And it is so beautiful and a powerful truth that just by we manifesting it as power constantly, we will be able to experience the whole shift in the cognition level as an experience inside of us. I request each of you share how many of you have started manifesting and how many of you are able to see. Beautiful. Now, we are going to be entering into a very, very important session next. We are going to be understanding about the time-space continuum and what it does it mean and what does it stand for. So let us listen to the revelations now.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. Just like the sound below the 20 hertz, above the 20,000 hertz can't be heard by normal man, but it can be heard by extraordinary capability. Same way, this reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter
consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life, beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practical every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical, rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical, rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breadth dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breadth dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even his people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. You can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism drills the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth. Simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. See, the time-space continuum word, only
I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings related to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence, conscious decision. Decide, today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired for ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you, your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. How many times you told the same thing, you did the same sankalpa, you tried, and how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed? Keep quiet. Automatic intelligence version of your husband, your wife is sitting inside you. This may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atmalinga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our KAILASA, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I'll put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, he is watching over, he is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word Chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as Buddhi Vritti Chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you. Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. Agachar Budamayum புறச்சார் புடமையும் பரம்பொருள் நிலையே என பரம்பொருளுக்குள் நிருந்து நீரு இந்து. That's the word got revealed. நீரு இந்து. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கி பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. The word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. If you understand my love, you will understand all the Navagrahas' love for you. Now, I'll give you the example. I told many names. Don't think I do not train them. My extreme love, compassion, whenever I see they are dependent on wrong things for their internal, external centering, I correct them. That correction is not because I hate them, but because I love them deeply. Same way, Navagrahas, sometimes Shani may remove some relationships or wealth from your life. That doesn't mean he hates you. That means you have a blind spot there. Your inner dependency and outer dependency is moving away from Paramashiva, which is not good for you. So he removes them and makes you centered on Paramashiva.
Time-Space Continuum. Swamiji revealed a very, very beautiful truth for all of us in this session. Understanding about the time-space continuum and how reality manifests in front of us. What makes us get stuck in certain loop? What makes us certain times have breakthrough in life? The time-space continuum is what we learnt about. So, what did each of you understand? What was new in what you listened to in this session? See, Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth. I never ever cognized it this way. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. The equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. Like how we have a skin, cosmos' skin is called time. Like how we have the nervous system, cosmos' nervous system is called space. This time-space continuum, the way it exists as reality for you, is not the way it exists as reality for others. Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you have experienced this moments where you are spending time with someone you really love? Okay, you are just starting and you feel like you just started speaking and already 2 hours have passed. You feel like, time went too fast. You don't even know how time passed. How many of you have had that experience? How many of you have experienced that? Exactly. Now, the same thing, how many of you have experienced that suddenly you're sitting in a lecture and you're like, oh God, let it move fast. Time is not moving. This clock is not moving at all. It is just 1 minute, time is not at all passed. How many of you felt that friction? Yes. See, the way time occurs for us, please listen very carefully. Time, the way the unit of time occurs for us is not the same way time occurs for another person. There's a big difference. I may have time passing very fast. Let's say, for example, another participant. Okay, in front of me, Ma Fatima Dehestani is there. So let's say that. So now, for her, let's say time is moving very slow. At the same time, for Ma Vidyamayi, time may be moving super fast. The same 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes could have been something that I felt like its time is stuck. For Ma Fatima, time might have been fast. For Ma Vidyamayi, time might be stuck. For each of us, the same time-space continuum appears as different reality. The ability to understand the reality of how time appears to us is only a delusional understanding that makes you beyond time. See, you feel you're bound by time as long as you are depending on external sources for your inspiration, for your joy, for your motivation. The moment you understand that you don't need to wait for external source, someone from outside to come and inspire you. If you just realize that life as it is occurring to you need not have any separate inspiration from outside. That understanding is enough. You will manifest the space beyond time. Next, Swamiji had also revealed to us about Chid Abhasa. Chidabhasa means your ability to inspire yourself without external inspiration. Means you found the source of love inside you, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. This actually answers the question of Ma Anandeshwari. You're asking, Ma, when you start and understand that Mahadeva is watching you, you explode with love. Yes, that's right. But Tatiana Hughes has asked, man, can you explain more about the breath dimension? Yes, ma'am. See, breath dimension is your ability to flow with life. Whenever you are flowing with life, the Chidabhasa in you is awakened. The love component of Paramashiva inside your inner space is awakened. That is Chidabhasa. That awakening of Chidabhasa inside of you is manifesting of Paramashiva's love. That time you are not stuck the skin of the cosmos. Understand? It's like this. If I am here, right next to me, let's say someone else is standing. Now, if we both are just like touching each other and standing, and let's say suddenly I put some, let's say I put an object, some friction object in between. Every time I move, it is going to be rubbing, it's going to be very painful. That incompletion and pattern is that object between your skin, the place where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos starts, time starts. Every moment, if you add incompletion, it is like having a bump on your skin. What happens? Whenever you rub, there is pain, there's friction. Every incompletion you create inside of you is like that. It's like a bump on your skin, which every time when it rubs with the cosmos, it creates friction. When you just learn this, when you understand this one truth, when time passes for each one, it is different. But time in itself is not fixed. It is an subjective experience about objective reality. Just understand this. For almost all human beings, the immediate time space available is only next few days. Because by the time your space becomes different, your Chidabhasa, the source space of consciousness, gets built consciously with space-based sankalpas. When you declare the conscious supremacy, you will understand that nothing from outside can bring you that inspiration. That is why people who watch these motivational videos, how many of you watched it and how many of you have gotten only temporary motivation in your life? Tell me. Have you noticed it? Have you all observed it? Whenever you watch motivational videos, it motivates you, but temporary. Because as long as you are deriving a source of inspiration from outside, you need to know by the time you change, their time-space continuum changes. Your experience is a subjective reality, their experience is a subjective reality. So there is already a gap. So you feel again dull, you feel again down, you feel you need one more. That loop you will get stuck in. Awakening your Chidabhasa is awakening the source, the self-drive inside of you. Are you all catching it? Are you all understanding it? That Chidabhasa awakening is what time-space continuum gives. Okay, Vedya Sangat Singh. Nithyananda, Vedya Sangat Singh here. Could you come on camera? Are you here for the first time? Okay, so he's asking, how does this relate with people who are adharmic? How to approach love with those type of biological family members? Listen very carefully. This is one of the most common questions that everyone has. If someone is doing injustice to me, how can I love them? Chidabhasa is not dependent on external source. If someone saying something can give you joy, someone saying something can take away the joy from you. If I give something, that means I am in command of it. I can take it back anytime I want. That is why today so many relationships are filled with insecurity. Because your source of fulfillment becomes the other person. You try to go to the other person, you try to get the fulfillment from the other person. That inspiration source is from the other person for you. That is why there's insecurity, because you keep running behind the other person to give you that fulfillment. When that one moment that the other person says, no, I can't give you, you fall into insecurity. Insecurity becomes anger. Anger becomes hatred. Hatred becomes destruction. Destruction becomes divorce. This is the loop that we're all stuck in. Even if it is another family member. Understand, life is going to have ups and downs. There are going to be incompletions. There are going to be so-called good people. There are going to be so-called bad people. There are going to be all of this. But if your love is limited to that, you are losing out. First, understand. Vedya Sangat Singh, are you here? Are you listening? Understand, your experience of love is not what you give to others. Love is not what you share with others. Love is the lubrication fluid that flows in your being, because you see, love is like this. Love is like the lubrication fluid between your skin and the cosmos' skin. When you fill it with love, the every passing second has no friction. It is smooth. That is why when you spend time with people you think you love, you are feeling like time just glides off because there is no friction. So understand, love is not what you give to others. Love is what you experience inside your inner space, what flows inside of you. So there's a big difference between what you are defining as love. Change your definition of love. Then you will not be limited to the understandings or the suffocations that society gives you. Whether society hates you, rates you, judges you, abuses you, or attacks you, beyond all that, what makes you stand makes you what you are. If you define your experience, your existence with life based on love or whatever others tell you, then you're losing. You're in the losing ground. If you define your experience with life not based on what others tell you, but your chid abhasa, your constant flow with life, then you are just flowing with the cosmos, flowing with the way reality is in front of you. Shane Dennis, you're understanding? Are you clicking with it? Very nice to see you very sincerely and intensely sitting and listening. I know it's pretty late for you, right? Which place are you joining from? Okay, Oklahoma. All right. Nice to see you sitting sincerely, though. I regularly notice that you're listening to the sessions. That's beautiful. Okay, all the others, listen to this very carefully. Every time you add that friction between you and cosmos, that skin called time becomes painful for you. Now, every moment you fill life with something that is not completion, that is not love, you are going to be creating that friction. Can each of you take a few minutes and pen down how you can add that component of Chidabhasa in your daily life? It need not be too much. Understand, you don't even need to immediately, you don't need to visualize how can I have love towards an enemy who's always conspiring to work against me. No. The moment you tell that, you start exaggerating the problem in your head. You will decide you can never love and you'll give up on love. That's not the solution. You don't need to go to that extreme. Start with simple things. Every day morning when you wake up, go hug people in your family members. Whatever might have been the conflicts the previous day, that's okay. Just hug everyone once. Start with simple act. Every day when you wake up, speak to your Atmalinga. Just tell Swamiji, I woke up. Thank you for this day, Swamiji. And I'm sure the day ahead of me is going to be an amazing day. Start with that declaration. Understand, it is not life positive words. No, it's not just positive thinking. No. Positive thinking is different. Temporary motivation is different. This is a science. Chidabhasa is you infusing the fluid of love in everyday aspect of your life. And every moment when you manifest life with that love, time just glides. Have you all seen in river, there are two things you can notice. One, you can see these giant rocks in the river. Do you know how these rocks are formed? Yes, like we all learn in science. The river keeps flowing through it, flowing through it, flowing through it. And as river flows through it, the rock is firm. So the river keeps hitting, and the rock slowly keeps chipping. That's how rocks are formed in the river bed. There's a reed in the river. Have you all seen these plants? These plants flow very smooth. The direction that the river flows in, the plants automatically bend. So the river keeps flowing and the plant also bends and grows in that direction. You have two options. You can be like a rock in the river. Every moment that life passes, it will be painful. Life will keep hitting at you because you are going to be stuck to a certain incompletion. Or you can be like a reed in the river. You can just bend in the direction as life flows. You can just go along with the flow of life. Then you will just be flowing with life. Life will not be painful occurrence for you. Are you all catching this difference? Dario Trujillo. Dario Trujillo, are you there? Okay. Dario Trujillo, are you? Listen very carefully. You, Paramashiva, will never do anything that is inauspicious. And you are associating two different incidents and you're coming to a conclusion here. There could be 100 other reasons. So don't associate the wrong things, the wrong situation with the wrong results, and don't come to a conclusion. You need to analyze it correctly. Okay, this actually what you're doing now is you're removing the Chidabhasa or the way life flows in through you. Okay. Now, with this understanding, I request every one of you to pen down where all in a day can you infuse Chidabhasa in your life. Can I request every one of you to post where all do you think? Ma Kanhoy Pua is asking how to fix a broken relationship. Ma Kanhoy, this is the solution for it. Go with the flow of life. Don't try to go against the current of life. It reminds me of a very good joke Swamiji tells. Once a man hears in the radio breaking news. He hears that there has been in the highway, there's been one car that's going against in the opposite direction in the one way, and there's a big havoc, and the car is going in high speed and it's uncontrollable, and it's causing a lot of accidents, and this breaking news is going. Husband feels deeply concerned because he remembers his wife is going out on the first time drive, that too an important this thing, and she doesn't know proper driving. He's gravely concerned. He wants to warn his wife. So he calls up his wife with great concern. He says, "Dear, there is a breaking news. There is one idiot which is driving in the highway in the opposite direction and causing a havoc. So be very careful." Wife, understanding her husband's concern, says, "Yes, but it's not one. There are hundreds of them going in the opposite direction. I am the only one driving in the right direction." That don't be like that. See, if you think you are going in the right direction against the current of life, you are going to end up in a mess. This wife is the one who is causing that whole havoc in the highway, and she thinks the whole world is going in the opposite direction, but she is right. See, understand, every time you declare, you decide to go against the current of life, you are creating an incompletion. Ma kya hui pua? If you just go back, ma, with the decision to look at life with Chidabhasa, see how you can add love in that point. You will see life will become so smooth for you. Ma Grazina Maria is asking, if we are the source of love, shall we avoid anybody toxic? What gives something the definition of something is toxic or not? Ma Grazina Maria, you should address that. What gives you the definition of something is toxic or not? For Mahadeva, for Paramashiva, even poison, he put it in his throat, held it in his throat only to heal people. Even poison, he converted as healing and gave people. See Swamiji's life. Even the worst attacks, he only took it to empower humanity more and more and only succeeded each time. What you define as love, see, understand, all of you understand this. The moment I say love, the moment Swamiji told love, we are all defining it with our understanding of transaction and relationships. No, you do not need a reason to love. I'm not talking about the love that you feel when you see another person. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the love that it's between in relationships. No, I am talking about the love that existence expresses every moment. Have you all seen babies? Just leave them by themselves, they'll have smile. They don't wait. They, even whether someone is there in the room or not, they laugh. They look at a plant, they start laughing as if it's such a phenomenal happening of nature. They do not take existence for granted. That is why the space of a child is so beautiful. When you infuse Chidabhasa in your everyday life, you will not have that friction. Ma Krista, you can experience that space. You're saying you love watching babies. Why are they so beautiful to watch? Even if there's an enemy in front, even if there's a snake in front, that baby will not get afraid. It'll just go and play. The baby will not have the fear. Young children, they don't know fear, they don't know anger, they don't know hatred. Why? Because their being was infused with Chidabhasa. You too were like that at one point of time. But unfortunately, we all eat in the conditionings of the society, and we grow into thinking anger, all these transactions in life. Just decide every morning when you wake up, thank the cosmos. Start with simple things. Every day, grow a plant. Just go tell the plant, I love you. I will take care of you. Start with that. Just few actions. Every morning, just going and enriching a person. When you go to your office, just enrich them. Something. Tell them some powerful cognitions. Every action in your life, see how you can induce Chidabhasa. Can you all take a few minutes and write down? What are all these simple acts of love that you can do every day? From today, start doing it. You will see a phenomenal difference, and it's a challenge to you. In less than 21 days, you will suddenly see life will not have any frictions. My Diana's below saying, so there are no wrong roads, no wrong choices. As long as we love, it's the right way. Yes. When you experience pure enriching, pure love, that's the right flow of life. It depends. You should not, you see, it's not like if you say, oh, okay, Swamiji said nothing can harm me if I love. So come on, let me go and put my hand into the fire. I'll put my hand in the fire. I love the fire. Fire should not burn me. No, that is foolishness. You know why? Because that is the kutarka working. If you really believe that with love, you are in love with the fire, with that you walk into the fire, fire cannot touch you. If it is your cognition, if it is your experience, fire cannot touch you. Fire will not touch you. We have tons of references in Hinduism. Devi Sita walked into the fire and walked out fresh as a flower. Why? Because she was in love with existence. Everything around her was filled with love. If that space you are in and you manifest that, then okay. Otherwise, work towards that space. Start with simple things. Once you start understanding that, that will lead you to the next and next level of breakthroughs. You should not work in the opposite direction. You should not say, oh, come on, Swamiji told me, come on, let me go. I'll go and tell something, I'll do whatever I want. And because I'm in love, people should all accept me as I am. No, that is not the right flow of life. You're going against the current of life that way. Start with simple things of what you can, whatever you understand as love. That will lead you to the next ones. That will lead you to the next breakthroughs. Come on, every one of you take a few minutes, pen down. Okay, I have a question from one of the participants. You all can continue writing. I just want to take that question in the meanwhile. So Ma Shante Fields is asking, I know this may seem odd to ask, but is the humane approach to dealing with rodents to show them love? Okay, Seema, I'll explain this to you. If you experience everything in existence is connected to us, everything in existence, you just need to be complete. I am not saying, see, for example, if you're afraid about snake, I'm not saying go get an anaconda, keep it in front of you and say, I love you. No, that's not what I'm saying. It is just the cognition. You don't need to go and put yourself in danger. Swamiji explains it very beautifully. It is neither having, it is not about, you should not have hatred. Okay? You should understand that it is just one with you. It is just an extension of you. And because it is an extension of you, from that completion, when you deal with it, actually, listen, I'll tell you all an incident. There was a mango tree outside Gurukul. Okay, this is in Bangalore. And there was a huge mango tree, a tall one. And all of us kids, we all like mangoes, right? So we all used to go outside and we'll try plucking mangoes from the tree. But all the mangoes in the tree used to grow on the top two layers of the tree. Okay, so we'll have to climb it. And what happened was there were a lot of ants in the tree and we could not climb it. So one day, one group of kids were trying to chase the ants away and they were all like trying to throw mud or something we were doing. And Swamiji happened to pass by that side. Swamiji looked at us and Swamiji said, hey, what are you all doing? And then we said, Swamiji, you know, there are ants and all that. Swamiji said, how can your hands lift? Swamiji will always tell us, your hand should not lift to harm another being. Your hand can only lift to bless another being and help another being. So Swamiji looked at us and Swamiji said, how can you all raise your hands to harm those ants? They're harmless beings. How can you raise your hands to do that? Then Swamiji explained. Swamiji said, your fundamental operation, the principle of operation with life should be, because it is an extension of me. Just like me and the ant is an extension of me, just connect to it and tell it to give way, it will give way. And Swamiji said, why do you want the ants to give way? Then we said, Swamiji, we want to climb the tree and we want to pluck the mangoes. Swamiji said, when you speak to the tree will give you the mango. Just connect to it. Just tell from the space of oneness, talk to the tree. And I tell you all, we have photos of this in Nithyananda Gurukul website. You all can go and see it as well. Right after Swamiji told, we started doing this in less than 3-4 days. There were absolutely no mangoes. It was not even mango season. In less than 3-4 days, the tree gave the exact number of mangoes that exact number of Gurukul kids that are there. Those many number of mangoes the tree gave. And all the mangoes grew in the bottommost branch that we all didn't even need to climb to pluck from the tree. And there were no ants in the tree. We didn't do anything after Swamiji said this, other than we all would go stand in front of the tree and connect to the tree and say, Ma, we want to have mangoes from you. Please give us mangoes. And we'll just request the ants to move. And it is not a joke. Understand, existence is an extension of us. We are all taught to be separate all the time from nature, and we are so out of touch with nature. In our Puranas, go and read. Our Puranas sings the glory of women who told the sun to stop, and the sun completely stopped. The sunset completely stops. We have had such phenomenal beings in Hinduism. Why? Because by our very way we are brought up, we are taught about how we are a part of existence and nature. So Ma Shante feels, see Ma, I'm not saying go and take and, go and harm yourself with that by, trying to do something with the rodents. But all I am saying is, drop your incompletion. The moment you drop the incompletion inside of you, you will see that you will be able to get things clear. That suffocation will not be there. And automatically you will be able to come to the right solution for it. You're understanding? See, every one of you, that is why Chidabhasa is needed. When you are filled, flowing, overflowing with love, you experience life. Life happens with love. Beautiful. Now, with this understanding, with this space, let us all manifest very, very, very beautiful power. We are going to be manifesting the power of being able to identify any details about a person, the biography of a person, just by looking at the image. All right, shall we all get started? Okay, so joining with us in this is Manitya Devasmaranananda and Manitya Brahmayogananda. Let's all get ready to manifest. Even for this power, right? Apply the same space. Chidabhasa, filling your being with inspiration from within. You should not do powers because we are saying. You should not do powers because someone from outside will praise you. Do the power manifestation because you want to do it. Do it from that space of Chidabhasa. Let us all start.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we are going to be manifesting powers, and in the same space of Chidakasha, we will hold the same space of completion and this holding the combinations that Swamiji gave us. That just be in tune with existence. Just go with the flow of life, of whatever is happening around you. Because our skin and the skin of the cosmos, which is time, always touch. And when we go with that flow, when we go and when we are in tune with the cosmos, then things happen very smoothly and we are able to manifest whatever we want. But when there's a friction, when there's something in between, which is our patterns and doubts, that is when we don't manifest whatever we want. So now we all completed with whatever incompletions, patterns, and everything which is there in us. And now we will be starting the power manifestation. Yes. Such a beautiful, such a powerful cognition. And I'm sure all of us are excited to manifest this cognition into powers. So I invite all of you from that space of inspiration, let's all sit and enter into the power manifestation. Yes. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of scanning a person's biography, whether it's their age, their religion, their country, where they were born, what they achieved, what was their life like, everything, all the details about a person's life, death, birth, everything. We'll be scanning their biography. So now I request all the participants to just sit and be in that same space of Chidabhasa, which Swamiji very beautifully explained to us, right? Swamiji also says that the more and more you look at the cosmic principles, the more and more you are in tune with the cosmos, your Agnya Chakra opens up, your third eye opens up, and that is when you're able to manifest more powers. That is when you're able to manifest more powers. So now that is exactly what we are going to do. Being in that same space of Chidabhasa with Swamiji, we will sit and manifest. And you'll see that you'll be able to connect more and more to Swamiji, to the consciousness inside you. and you'll just see that the answer will appear clearly. It will appear in golden letters. This is the initial level of Akashic reading, and you'll see as you keep manifesting, you'll be able to see the answers appear in golden letters. Yes. And so beautifully, as Nithyananda explained to all of us, there are so many references from our Puranas, from our Vedas, from the Hinduism, right? How beautifully, when so many people were in tune with the cosmos, they simply manifested powers. It can be either walking in fire or stopping the sun. So many examples are there, especially now when we have the Avatar himself with us. We are being initiated into this. Please understand, it will become very natural to all of us. That is our nature. So let's flow with our nature. Let's manifest this power. So now I request all the participants to sit and hold the Ichha Shakti, the will to manifest this power, being in tune with the cosmos and existence. So now all of you can see that a picture is being projected. So I request all the participants to scan this person and write a short biography about in 3-4 lines.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever answer Swamiji reveals to you, whatever you are able to see, you can all start posting it in the chat. It can be a number, it can be a color, an incident, a date, whatever Swamiji shows, you can start posting everything. And don't let your mind come in between. The moment you see an answer appear in your third eye, just post that. Because that is what your third eye shows. After that, you see your mind will start coming. So I request all the participants to start posting whatever Swamiji is showing you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Ma Hadillian, Nithyanandamma. So we are now manifesting the power of scanning a biography, the biography of people. If you just join. Yes, I can see that all the participants are starting to post. Okay, yes. So Maharilin, you also have scanned. Great. You saw that it's a guy from the deep South US. Okay. Ma, you can even post anything else which you are able to see. If you were able to see his date of birth, his date of death, what were his achievements, whatever Swamiji shows, if Swamiji shows any color or any picture, you can put everything. And all the other participants can also post any dates, any incidents, whatever Swamiji is showing. Okay, so Ma Christina, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Harilian, Ma Diana, all of you are posting. That's great. Yes, I request all the participants to post their answers. Then we can move on to the answer.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
So many of the participants posted whatever Swamiji showed, whatever you were able to see. That's great. So yes, so Ma Diana, you were able to see a sort of teacher with math or science. Okay. Ma Herilian, you saw a guy from the deep South US, like a colonizer. Okay. Ma Anandeshwari saw a 7th century writer for music books. Okay. Yes, so many of you have posted. Ma Yogamala you saw a lawyer from 1870s. Okay. Yes, so now we will be moving on to the answer. Yes. George Ruiz Blasco was born on 1838 and died on 1913. And he was a Spanish painter and art teacher, known as the father of the renowned artist Pablo Ruiz Picasso. Born in Malaga, Spain in 1838, he hailed from a middle class family. At 42, he married Maria Picasso Lopez, who was 17 years younger. Together, they had 3 children: Pablo, born in 1881, Dol, Dols, nicknamed Lola, born in 1884, and, and Concepcion, nicknamed Conquita, born in 1887. Tragically, Conquita passed away from diphtheria at age 7. Joyce Ruiz pursued a career as an art teacher, specializing in still lifes and landscapes. He taught at the Escuela Provincial de Bellas Artes San Temlo from 1875 to 1890. Later at the Arts in Coruna, where Pablo attended his ornamental drawing classes. Struggling to gain recognition as a painter, he moved his family to Barcelona in 1893, where he continued to teach. Ruiz Blasco played a pivotal role in nurturing Pablo's artistic talent, teaching him from a young age. Despite a volatile relationship, he recognized and encouraged Pablo's prodigious skills. Jose Ruiz's legacy remains closely intertwined with the remarkable artistic journey of his son Pablo Picasso. He passed away in Barcelona in 1913 at the age of 75. Okay. So, yes, so many of you have posted your answers. Okay, yes. So, Ma Yogamale, you were able to see a lawyer from 1870. Yes, so this was a painter, but you got the time period correct. Ma. This was in the 18th, which is correct. Yes, that's great, Ma Yogamale. Okay, yes. So now, even if it is great that so many of you were able to see the answers, whatever Swamiji showed, and even if you feel that you are not manifesting or you are not able to get it 100%, it's completely fine. Now we will be manifesting this again in another round. Just connect to Swamiji and hold a strong will that you have to manifest. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, and all of you can see that there is a question projected. So you can connect to Swamiji and scan the biography of this person.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, so many of you have posted what Swamiji showed, which is great. So Ma Diana saw a teacher, Ma Dahanananda, you saw a Japanese emperor and a strong Zen master. Okay. Ma Herilian, you saw a Chinese Zen master. And okay, so many of you have posted, that's great. So I request all the participants who have not posted their answers also to please post. Whatever Swamiji showed, you can post that. Ma Sophia, Nithyananda Ma Sophia, was Swamiji were you able to see anything through your third eye? Ma Iron, Ma Prasanna. Yes, if whoever is not visible in camera also, I request all of you to come in front of the camera. Yes, okay, so Ma Christina, you were able to see a Catholic and Saint Bernard. Okay. Yes, so all the participants who have not posted yet can also post your answers, and we'll soon be moving on to the answer now. Yes, so many of you have posted whatever you were able to see the other day, whatever Swamiji showed. That's great. So now we'll be moving on to the answer. So yes, if anyone has not posted their answers yet, I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji showed you. Ma Yuping, Ma Ma Prasanna, Ma Yifan, what all of you, all the participants who have not posted yet, you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. Let's all actively keep posting, please. So many of us are sitting. Please do participate. Yes, Ma Titania, was Swamiji were you able to see anything through your third eye? You can post whatever Swamiji showed you, if it's a number or a color. Or a name, whatever Swamiji showed you can post that. Ma Abhilasha, Ma Anandapriya, all of you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. Okay, yes, so now we'll be moving on to the answer. Yes, so all of us can see the answer here. The Tibetan Buddhist monk. So Agwan Lovasan Dorizer, born in 1853 and passed away in 1938, was a Russian-born Tibetan Buddhist monk known as Tensei Khenpo. He studied in Tibet and became a close associate of the 13th Dalai Lama, serving as a teacher and advisor. Dorizer played a role in Tibetan-Russian relationships, raising British concerns about Russian influence in Tibet during the Great Game. He believed Russia was Sambhala, vital for preserving Buddhism. In 1900s, he returned to Russia with Tibetan representatives, strengthening Tibetan-Russian ties. Despite British suspicion of espionage, there is no clear evidence. Dorizev's legacy includes advocating for Russian rulers as incarnations of White Tara and creating a Buryat script. He built the St. Petersburg Tibetan Temple and was involved in the Tibet-Mongolia Treaty of 1930. During the Russian Revolution, he faced adversity, was arrested, and ultimately died in police custody in 1938. Only in 1990 was he officially rehabilitated, concluding a life of spiritual devotion, diplomacy, and scholarly contribution to Tibetan Buddhism. So this was the answer, and it is so good to see many of us have manifested, and some of you thought but didn't post it. Please understand, that's why we are requesting all of you, do not miss to post, do not listen to your mind anyhow. Let's quickly go through the answers. Madhanananda has posted. First I thought was Russian. Yes, so Ma Franza, you were able to see Russian. That's great. That's amazing. And Ma Hongzhu, you were able to see Asian Tibet a leader. That is correct, Ma. He was a Tibetan. That is great. Yes. Yes, and Ma Anne-Marie, you were able to see a spiritual master. That is correct, Ma Anne-Marie. Yes, that you were able to see a spiritual master, which is correct. Yes, so many of us have posted. So that's wonderful. Krista has posted, I'm seeing Catholic Saint Bernard. Mahedi has posted Pope. And then Zen Master. So, 14th or 15th century priest by Manandeshwari. This is very close. And then Mahongsu has posted Asian Tibet, a leader, a teacher. Wonderful. So many of us have posted, and many of you have posted very closely, if not exactly the same. Madhyana has posted religious aspect, priest or bishop. That's correct. Wonderful. Yes, so that was really nice. Yes. So good to see all of you posting so beautifully, and so many answers were correct. So let's Yes, so that was so nice to see so many of you manifesting. Even if you manifest one thing right, or even if you manifest it right once, that is also a manifestation. And this is the space of Chidabhasa. So all of us have just experienced the space of Chidabhasa, and we can see how nicely so many of you were able to manifest. So many of us were able to entangle, and we were able to connect to Swamiji and manifest. And this is the exact space of Chidabhasa. It is so nice to see so many of you manifesting, and it's really nice. All the participants, so many of you were able to manifest. So now let's do one more, okay? So even if any of you feel like you are not able to manifest yet, just sit and just connect to Swamiji. Now that so many participants have started manifesting, you'll see that the neurons will get mirrored and you'll be able to manifest. Okay, so we'll do one last round now. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Whether you have manifested or whether you didn't manifest, unclutch from everything and just hold the strong will, the Icha Shakti that you have to manifest it in this round. That Swamiji should just flow through you and manifest. Yes, so now this time in the last two rounds, we scanned about people. So now we'll be scanning a particular date. Okay. So I request all the participants to scan what happened on the 7th of October 2007. Just connect to Swamiji, and whatever you're able to see, you can post that. Yes, requesting all of you, inviting all of you. Let's experience this space of Chidabhasha. Let us all sit straight. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya and see what was the happening on this particular date, 7th of October 2007. And as you are seeing, I request all of you, please do not filter, post it in the chat. Like many of us were saying last round, I did see, but I didn't post. So do not miss to post. Let us all share. And as soon as you're seeing, please post in the chat.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all of the participants to post whatever Swamiji showed you, whatever you are able to see through your third eye, you can post that. Yes, so my Yogamala saw a birthday celebration. Yes, okay. My Yogamala was also able to see Swamiji in blue color. Ma Christina saw hurricane. Okay, and Ma Heidi was able to see East Germany Day of the Republic. Okay. Okay, my Diana, you were able to see some ending to something. Okay. So I request all the participants to post whatever Swamiji showed you. What happened on the 7th of October 2007? Yes, so the answer is that I was born on the 7th of October. So my Yogamala, you saw birthday celebrations that is accurate, on point, correct. That is great, my Yogamala. Wonderful. That was so correct. Yes, my Yogamala. Wow, that was amazing, on point. Thanks to Swamiji. Yes. So all the other participants also, you were sitting and manifesting, and you were in that space of Chidakasa, which is also a manifestation. So that's great. And that was an amazing manifestation.
It was so beautiful to spend this time with all of you. It was so inspiring that all of us so beautifully participated and manifested and shared. It's so lovely. So let's keep participating and do not miss any power manifestation or any of these sessions. With this, we will move on to the next session.
Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanura Mardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadguru. He is the most powerful, greatest embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, ever happened in the cosmos, and the greatest devotee of Sadashiva.
If I have to put in one word the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as ever youthful. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. Essence of Krishna's life, message, legacy is life, intense life.
He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Everything was just celebration, celebration, celebration. Celebrate today whole day. Give vacation for your depression. Tell your mind bye. And celebrate. 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 Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanura Mardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadguru. He is the most powerful, greatest embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, ever happened in the cosmos, in the greatest devotee of Sadashiva.
If I have to put in one word, the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as ever youthful. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. Essence of Krishna's life, message, legacy is life, intense life.
He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Everything was just celebration, celebration, celebration. Celebrate today whole day. Give vacation for your depression. Tell your mind bye. And celebrate. Celebrate. Celebrate.
Time now that all of us are going to be entering into one of our most awaited segments, sessions of our day, the most awaited, exciting part of our day, experiencing and enjoying the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Swamiji, like where Swamiji manifests the various different forms of Paramashiva. And today we are going to be experiencing the forms of Bhagavan Paramashiva's Veerabhadra Murti and Daksha Yajna Hara Murti. Before we enter into that, we want to share with all of you a very important, I should say, breaking news of what's right now happening. And Joining us today in this segment is Manitya Bhaktikananda. And before we enter into that segment, may I request all the participants to kindly settle down.
The darshan that we are going to be receiving is a very, very powerful one. It represents the ferocious dimension of Paramashiva. Now, Paramashiva, no matter whatever happens to him, he constantly makes sure that he is really contributing and contributing and contributing to the world. And from that time till now, he is the same. Each one of us, every single time, we are all in the midst of, we're all receiving so many extraordinary gifts and we're all having so many wonderful um, experiences in the program, and many of you have been enjoying the program. This has cost to him. Swamiji's every moment with us. Even standing up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the contributions that Swamiji is making, and the revival that Swamiji is doing, all of this, Swamiji is taking on so many attacks just because of him standing up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
So, what is that? We are going to be taking a few minutes now, and we are going to be taking all of you through something that is happening right now in Kailasa. all the participants are able to see us and hear us, please put yes, let's. We are here to share with you something very, very important. The severity with which the Hindu genocide is happening. Understand, Hindu genocide is real. Hindu phobia is real. It is happening even now. Severity, the extent to which it is happening has gone so bad, such that in broad daylight, the anti-Hindu elements, the deep state elements that are completely anti-Hindu have made it, have become so okay and brutal with their attack on Hinduism that in broad daylight, they are committing crimes that are even directly against the court orders, where we are at a situation right now where even despite of the court orders, the deep state elements, the anti-Hindu elements are continuing to attack us, persecute us, despite of the court orders effective from the Honorable High Court.
We shared with the viewers just a few days ago that there has been a very strong court order to the deep state elements from the Honorable High Court of Madras that they are not to interfere with the activities, the temple activities of KAILASA and Trishulam in Tamil Nadu. And in spite of such a strong order, the deep state elements are once again on the property and they're engaging in huge illegal activity. They're doing excavation work, and our sannyasis have pleaded with them, and they've given a letter of request in written, referring the court order and requesting them not to commit such a serious contempt of court, because the court order is the only protection for KAILASA and Trishulam today. Because it very clearly said there should be no danger to the property and they should maintain status quo from their side, the deep state elements, and there should be complete protection to the property. But it's an open ground now, and they're back on it, not with no regard for the court order, and that is causing severe concern to property, life, and to the temple itself, because they're once again out there out to demolish the temple. So that is what is happening as we speak. And the concern is it is the very same deep state elements who have passed a public statement barely a few hours ago. A huge statement which...
what is happening, and what is happening in Trishulam is not an isolated incident, and this is what we want to bring to light for all of you. What is happening, the attack that is happening on KAILASA Trishulam is not an independent, isolated incident as you may think. This is a very clear propaganda against the Hindus. I should say it's a very clear call to genocide against the Hindus. And you all might be aware, about 2 days back, just 2-3 days ago, it's been on news all over as to how a very renowned politician made an open remark, and he called for a cleansing of all the Hindu elements. He made a very clear statement saying we need to eradicate Sanatana Hindu Dharma, just like how we eradicate COVID, just like how we eradicate malaria and dengue. We need to eradicate Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And this was his speech in a national television, and he called for eradication of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And this clearly establishes how Hinduism is under attack in the so-called free, country, in the so-called independent era. This is a state of Hinduism, and this is what is happening.
2 days ago, we all had shared with you all about the attack that had happened on KAILASA Trishul. And we are here to share with you all the recent developments in KAILASA Trishul that has been happening, and to remind all of us, the Hindus, that this is not an isolated incident, as there's been multiple attacks that continuously happen.
We've shared with our viewers a few days ago on the illegal attacks that have been happening on Kailasa Trishulam by the deep state elements. Of course, it's a saga of persecution starting from 2010. These very same deep state elements who made this audacious public statement today on Sanatana Hindu Dharma, from 2010, they have been trying to eliminate Swamiji and the sannyasis from Kailasa and Trishulam. And there has been huge attacks from their side on property and life. And the latest attack being on August 15th, as recent as August 15th, when they completely demolished, you saw in front of your eyes, they completely demolished the entire compound wall of Kailasa and Trishulam. And they beat and drove away the livestock, the cows, the sacred cows that we worship in Hinduism. And it was a huge attack. And the only protection that we could seek from our side was a court order, which was a very strong order to them, telling them they should not engage in the property in any way. They should not interfere in the temple activities. They should maintain what is called a status quo in legal terminology. Means steer clear and do not interfere in the property in any way. In spite of such a strong court order, which we thought was a protection to property and life, has turned out to be a nightmare, because they're back on the property, they're excavating, and they're not heeding to our sannyasis. Please, in written request, reminding them of the court order and asking them, requesting them to please move away from the property and allow the temple services to continue. The history of Trishulam is, especially over the last decade, it has come under very heavy conversion to other religions, if I might say. And as a result, the temple services and activities is directly interfering with the vested interests of these anti-Hindu power forces. And therefore, they're willing to go to any extent to meet their own ends. And that is becoming very concerning and dangerous, because if court orders are not heeded, if court orders are not obeyed, then there is no other line of protection for life or property out there. That is the status as we speak.
Does this make a difference to us? Does this matter? Why is it so important? And what is this? Every one of you sitting out there, you might be in Canada, you might be in US, you might be in India, you might be in Australia, you might be in any part of the world, but understand, if you are a born or a practicing Hindu, this is a clear wake-up call to us. You all can Google for yourselves. You all can see how there is increasing hatred towards Hinduism. We are all, come on, we're all in a time period where social media, the rights to, the freedom of speech is all celebrated, spoken about so much. But what is happening? We all can see in a national media, a renowned politician is able to come and make a statement. He's able to call for a genocide. He's able to call for an ethnic cleansing. He made a clear statement that Hindu, the Sanatana Dharma needs to be eradicated. These are his exact words. And we are living this time. And you all need to know, it is this, the exact group that made this statement was the exact group that launched the attack on Swamiji, that is aiming, that is targeting on Kailasa Trishulam to get a hold of that.
Absolutely. And something that's very, very important, what we wanted to bring to everyone's attention. Why it's so important for everyone to know about this is because right now it has gone to such an extent where even when we got like this in the last program, right, all of us were celebrating how we had a huge milestone breakthrough where we received justice for Kailasa Trishulam, where the court had order, the Honorable High Court of Madras, had given an order saying that reprimanding the illegal activities that were done by these anti-Hindu elements who had barged into the campus, brutally attacked our campus, they demolished the temple, they were demolishing, looting away our property, and we saw that the court had given a clear stay order and ordering them to not, that they cannot enter and create any such, they cannot do any such illegal activities. But despite of the court order, many of you were celebrating too, along with us. Every one of us were celebrating that we got such a good, we all received justice, and we hope that this is not going to continue, that this attack is going to at least cease for some time. But despite of this court order, very recently, on the 1st of September, once again, illegal excavation activities had started taking place, and a big group of deep state elements, anti-Hindu elements, had come into the campus, despite of our sannyasis pleading to them that and showing them, giving them a letter in written saying that, look, we have this court order. The High Court, the Honorable High Court of Madras, had ordered clearly saying that there cannot be any such activities from your side in this campus, as this campus belongs to the Adishavit minority tradition, belongs to KAILASA. You cannot come barge in and do any of your illegal activities here. But did they stop? No. The authorities, the deep state elements, had barged in and they started demolishing the campus.
In a clear, brazen, outright content of code, the Hindu music elements, deep state elements, came into the campus after the High Court of Madras, the Honorable High Court of Madras, had ordered a clear status quo. Status quo means there should be no action or anything done against it. It should be left, the land, Kailasa should be undisturbed, kept as is. But despite this order, in a brazen mockery, I should say, and against the code, the clear content of code, the Hindu music elements, the anti-Hindu elements, passed into the campus, went on to excavate the land, and they have erected their structures, the structures that belong to the deep state elements. They have started erecting these structures on the land. The code very clearly said nothing should be done, and it should be with kindness. This we all can see is the current status. As we talk to you all, this is happening. And this continues to happen despite our sannyasis taking the court order, going to the authorities and showing them, saying this is the clear court order and what is happening is illegal. It is against the government. It is against what the court has said. The deep state elements continue to ignore the police, and they are continuing to excavate and erect illegal structures within their campus.
I mean, how can they do that, right? Like, they are seriously committing contempt of court, and they are doing things that are so against even the judicial system. This is a brazen mockery of justice. This is a crime against humanity. First, we showed you some visuals. I know those are very disturbing visuals, but this is the truth. This is what we are facing right now. This is what Swamiji is taking upon himself. Every day, Swamiji is here making himself available to us, giving us darshans and designing the sessions for us, providing all of these for free, and making sure that all of us are receiving the best gifts of Hinduism. But at what cost? This is what he is continuing to face. This is what Kailasa is currently facing. And when we are mentioning about Kailasa Trishulam, I just wanted to ask Ma Nithyananda, like, since this particular place, you have been associated with it for last so many years, right? Like, because as this place belonged to your grandmother, and out of deep gratitude, your grandmother wanted to offer this to Swamiji. Do you want to share a few words about it?
Definitely, Ma. I'm here to share this with the viewers specifically today because this Kailasa property in Trishulam is actually, it was placed at Bhagavan's feet way back in 2007. by my pre-monastic grandmother, Annapurniyachi. And she requested Swamiji as her last wish. She was in her 70s by then. She requested Swamiji that he build a temple there in worship of him as Paramashiva. And Swamiji told her that he will take care that it is fulfilled. That was how this whole thing started. And not only that, she also requested him to liberate her, be there physically by her side when she leaves her body and liberate her, which also Swamiji fulfilled in 2013. So this property is from a deep gratitude of a devotee to Bhagavan, who revered him as Paramashiva. And Bhagavan, for the one word that he gave to this one devotee, has endured 13 years of persecution in Trishulam. Every time these deep state elements thrashed the property to the ground, Swamiji would once again restore it completely, just to continue to fulfill the one word that he gave to my grandmother. I have so many times I have felt and I have asked Swamiji, when there is so much of life threat and there's so much of attack on you, Swamiji, this one property, I can always tell them, because they're also seeing the attacks, continued attacks, they will definitely understand. Why don't we just stop the services, because it is going beyond control. If the legal system is not being followed, then there is nothing else stopping them, and they're too powerful. But Swamiji has, every time he has told me that it is not such a small picture as you think. There is a cosmic picture. I have given word as the living manifestation of Paramashiva to a devotee, and only that can happen. I cannot stop it. Whatever it is, it will be towards making that word happen. And suddenly, when I woke up to how large a picture he's seeing all the time, his word given to one devotee, and in spite of the continued attacks, what you saw is just a one attack in the year 2017 and the latest attack now that happened on the August 15th, when they completely crushed the compound wall using the JCB machine. It was done on the Independence Day of India, 15th of August. It was a national holiday, but the deep state elements decided to function on that day, and they brought the JCB along with them, and they completely crushed our entire compound wall. In spite of attacks as recent as now. Yes.
Just one thing I want to highlight here to all of you watching. You may be wondering, why is this happening? What is the reason for continuous relentless persecution that keeps happening against Hindus? And why specifically against Swamiji? If you see, this is not an independent, isolated incident. This keeps repeating different ways, different tactics are used, different conspiracies are hatched each time to somehow stop this work. But one, understand, it is only Swamiji in the entire 2 billion Hindu population, I will say in the last few hundred centuries, it is only Swamiji who has voiced the Hindu Holocaust in a global platform. Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you heard the word Hindu Holocaust for the first time only after meeting Swamiji? Can I request all of you to post in chat? For how many of you this persecution on Hindus, or understanding about Hindu science is being attacked and persecuted, for how many of you it was first time only after connecting to Swamiji you even heard about that term? Can I request you all to let me know in the chat? Yes, I'm seeing so many people putting yes in the chat. Please understand, it is because Swamiji is standing at the forefront and he is voicing on behalf of all of us, the people, the indigenous traditions that are living all across the globe, the Hindu traditions that are living. Today, those traditions, all of them are dying. And today, there's no way people are not having a clear access to any of the platforms to voice out the struggles, the persecutions that they're going through. Like even recently, a 400-year-old mutt was destroyed, and The reason that was given was it is encroaching. Come on, 400-year-old mud, which is way older than even the country's independence itself, is being demolished under the name of encroachment. This is happening in broad daylight, but who knows about it? This Hindu Holocaust, what our ancestors have suffered for the last 5,000 plus years, is unvoiced. Nobody knows about it. And only because Swamiji is voicing this to the international platform, he is making people aware. He is making so many people around the globe aware of this persecution. Swamiji is being aimed, targeted, and persecuted because Swamiji is still not going down to any of these attacks. He is not getting bogged down by any of these targeted attacks. And that becomes all the more reason for continuous persecution that is happening against Hinduism itself and continuously happening against Swamiji.
And this is a very, very important point to note, actually. Like, as we are talking, even though such a brutal way that the whole Kailasa is facing the attack, the brutal way that Kailasa Trishulam, and how through that, how Swamiji is facing the attack, it's something unimaginable. The whole persecution starting from Kailasa Trishulam only. Just this one, it's not a property dispute. This is way beyond that. Actually, this particular area that we are talking as Kailasa Trishulam, in the last 3 decades, it has become almost a ecosystem of anti-Hindus, atheists, and casteist terrorists. These people have been converted from Hinduism to other religions and have been groomed as anti-Hindu forces so they can go and attack any other Hindu ecosystems. So, especially in such a very dangerous environment, a dangerous ambience, when the Kailasa Trishulam started flourishing, when we say flourishing, really, like whether doing the pujas, the homas, cow pujas, like go pujas, worship, and homas, annadan happening, abhishekams happening, everything where the activities, the Hindu empowerment activities were taking place, it became almost a threat for them.
Because Kailasa Trishulam stood at the forefront, serving the community around, reviving the traditions, the Hindu sampradayas around, be it performing abhishekams, be it performing homas. You all can see the deities, these huge deities.
Lifestyle deities, that too.
And reviving this whole temple. It was in this exact place that you're all seeing that there was a huge temple. Actually, that whole area around was part of a huge temple ecosystem. And this exact temple ecosystem, the Trishulanadar temple, was what was destroyed over time. And there so many different colonies and so many different communities had come up. And Swamiji is reviving this temple ecosystem and serving the communities around through Kailasa Trishul, through free food distribution, through free healing services, to performing various different activities, enriching activities. And the whole community around were being greatly benefited by these activities that were happening. And there was so much of awareness about Hinduism, the principles of Hinduism that was getting revived, and the large-scale homas that happened, the pujas that happened. And this is what the anti-Hindu elements, because they started seeing that there's so much of awareness spreading around.
And which is why it became even more of a prime target. We had shared earlier in the previous program, and especially when the attacks had started happening on the 15th of August, we had come and shared with all of you about the history of this place and how the kind of activities Swamiji was doing. And just to keep with that one commitment he had given to one of his devotees, saying that, yes, I will make a Paramashiva temple happen for you. We also shared with all of you about how the anti-Hindu elements who had already encroached the properties around this place and were looking for this property, were eyeing on this property for their spice jet project. And they tried blackmailing Swamiji, they tried threatening Swamiji, and Swamiji said, "No, I will not interfere between my devotees' wish. If you want, you can directly approach to her. I don't have any personal liking or not wanting, nothing to do with this property or anything to do with money. It is the commitment I have given to the devotee. If you want, you can directly approach the devotee. It is hers and her wish and her commitment to Paramashiva. I will not interfere in that." And when they approached, when the anti-Hindu elements, when they tried approaching and asking the devotee, which was Ma Bhaktika's grandmother, Annapurniaji, she was very clear. She knew that Swamiji, no matter what, will definitely make it happen. And which is why she said that I am very clear. I am not going to budge for this. I know that I trust that it's only Swamiji who can make this happen. And I leave this to Swamiji. This property will belong only to Swamiji, and Swamiji will build a Paramashiva temple there. And they did not stop. They went on. This anti-Hindu element grew, which Sun TV was a huge part of this. We had shown you all the pictures in the previous time, where how they planned the entire attack, did the 2010 persecution and persecuted. They thought that they did slanderous character assassinations and murder attempts, 100 plus murder attempts. And till this date, this is continuing, and continuing. We want to show all of you here are some pictures, like you can see right here how the anti-Hindu elements, the deep state elements, are here in Kailasa Trishulam, and they are excavating the land, demolishing the land. This is within our temple premises.
Illegal structures within the Kailasa campus, exactly where the High Court of Madras had given a clear statement saying that there had to be status quo, which means there should not be any activities or any construction that is carried out on this place. And here the deep state elements, in a brazen mockery of the court's order, has been here constructing illegal structures within the Kailasa Trishula campus.
I mean, how can they do that? Right? Like, it's in broad daylight. If they are able to directly go against the High Court orders, then see the level that Hindu phobia is real. Understand who will have the guts. How can deep state elements have the audacity and guts that they come into our campus, they come into our property, where clearly the High Court has ordered saying that no, they cannot enter our campus and do any of these illegal activities. When the High Court has very clearly given these orders and have warned them, even last time the High Court had warned them for conducting such illegal activities when they demolished our buildings last time. Not just buildings, they demolished our temples. How can they have the guts once again, as a brazen mockery of justice, directly committing a serious contempt of the court's order, now coming and here they dug a ground, excavated in the temple premises, in the temple campus, and erected a huge electrical pole and started disturbing, harassing our sannyasis. Our sannyasis had written even letters to them, pleading them to stop this illegal activities. Here is a letter that was written by our sannyasis, pleading, saying that please stop. What you're doing is illegal. The court has already clearly ordered for a status quo. The court has passed a stay order. So they begged them, requested them to not do these illegal activities, to not demolish our Hindu ecosystems. But you know what happened? Just a day after this incident, in a big political meeting that was happening, one of the deep state elements, you all can Google, you can go to Twitter, Google and see, because this is a trending news right now. He is making a statement. He makes a statement that Hinduism, he declares the agenda of the meeting, and the whole political agenda is not just opposing Hinduism, but eradicating Hinduism. It was a call for genocide in a live national television channel with so many of the state heads, deep state elements, everyone sitting together, and he comes live, makes a statement that just like how we eradicate dengue, malaria, COVID, we need to eradicate Hinduism.
And this is happening in this time period and on social media, on national media channels. This is the current status of Hinduism. If and we all can see the clear strategy is already being executed by primarily targeting Swamiji, because Swamiji is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, and Swamiji is the only one to take the persecution that is happening on us, the 2 billion of us Hindus, to the global diaspora. And that is the reason why Swamiji is being targeted. Nothing stops Swamiji. Like we all can, all of you should know, despite all these relentless persecution, again today, the 12th UN report from KAILASA has been published. The United Nations has published KAILASA's reports on the persecution that is happening against the indigenous traditions of Hinduism and the indigenous people and the freedom of religion. In the United Nations calls for inputs, KAILASA had given its report, and United Nations has published the report on about the persecution that has been happening to KAILASA, the persecution.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We were just mentioning to all of you about how even despite of what was happening, despite of this attack happening to Swamiji, despite of this persecution that was going on, Swamiji did not stop, did not budge for any of these attacks. Understand? Today, how many of you here, like as many of you shared even earlier, how many of us were even aware about Hindu persecution that's happening? I request all of you to take a moment and share with us. Understand? It's very, very, very important that unless all of us are here today together, and we all need to be uniting together, which is the only way. See, Swamiji is the last lamp for Hinduism. Understand? And nobody knows about this Hindu genocide, and no one has ever taken this to the international forum. It was only Swamiji who took this to the international forum, and that is why now we have the 12th report from KAILASA, which has been the 12th report on the Hindu persecution that is published by KAILASA, which has been published by the UN.
Here we can see you all can see here, the United Nations had called for inputs on indigenous peoples and the right to freedom of religion or belief. And the report was, this was a report of special rapporteur on freedom of religion or belief. And KAILASA had submitted the report from the persecution that has been happening to Hindus. The Hindu indigenous traditions around the globe and United Nations has published it. Understand, it is only Swamiji. It is only Swamiji that is taking the injustice, the persecution that has happened to all of us Hindus, to the global diaspora, to all the suffering for the last, I don't know, 1,000+ years that our ancestors have been through. It is only Swamiji who is bringing it to light. He is bringing justice to all the human right violations, all the injustice that happened to Hindus around the world. It's only Swamiji who is bringing it to broad daylight. He's bringing it to people. He's bringing it to the global diaspora and getting justice.
And here is the report that was published. The report that was published directly, like what KAILASA had submitted, the UN had published the report.
And every one of us, as we're all sitting here today, as long as we let this happen, the persecution is going to keep continuing, because if it is Swamiji who is standing as a voice for the 2 billion of us, and that is why he is the prime target. For the last so many hundreds of years, nobody went to the United Nations and nobody has voiced out anything about the Hindu Holocaust. It is only Swamiji. Swamiji is taking all the persecution and attacks that we have been through, the Hindus have been through, the indigenous people are still suffering, to the United Nations.
Here you can see how the clear explanation of the indigenous people, what they are going through, what persecution is happening, the solutions for persecution, and how systematically the indigenous traditions are dying, especially given the persecution that KAILASA has suffered through and what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been through in the last 23 years. You all can see here the enlightenment, whether it's about the enlightenment ecosystem, the guru disciple succession, the gender justice, women empowerment, Gurukul education, the importance of Sanskrit, and also very clearly describing what kind of things are happening to the indigenous traditions, whether it's that assassination attempts, the lawfare, and the illegal sanctions, and various other persecutions that Hindu indigenous minorities are going through, what the indigenous communities are going through, and especially presenting the case study of KAILASA. Swamiji has taken a huge, huge responsibility upon himself and standing up for it. Imagine and see right now, why do you think that attack is happening? And even though that attack is happening, even though the persecution is going on, Swamiji did not stop. I request all of you, take a few minutes now. Each of you, please head to the Facebook and share this great news on all of your timelines.
And also, please understand, this is you be taking the persecution against Hinduism being spoken at the United Nations is a success for every single Hindu. Because if not for Swamiji, there is no justice. But there is no way all the attacks that to this day the indigenous traditions are facing, we Hindus are facing around the globe can be brought to justice. So this is a success that each and every one of us need to celebrate. Take a few minutes and please share this with your friends, with your family members. Let people know. Let us voice out. Let us take a step to voice out the persecution and attacks that are happening. And let us take a moment to voice out what Hindus are being subject to the world.
You all can take a few minutes, go head to Facebook, head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, share this. share this along with a message of what you are feeling at your heart right now. As a Hindu, I see many of you posting many messages here. Ma Venkateshananda is saying, can we all do healing and completion of the situation? Definitely yes, but understand we need to be active. It is not just the activism of the anti-Hindu elements, the problem. The problem is, understand, our strength. We have 2 billion Hindus, but we are not active. Only Swamiji, single-handedly, he has been standing up for Hinduism, voicing out the persecution, the attacks that are happening, and still he's continuing to face all of these. And he is taking all of these upon himself. It is the criminal negligence, the inactivism of the good people. That's the problem. Take a few minutes, share this, go to Twitter, and I request every single one of you to tweet what you are feeling inside right now. What do you feel about this crime against humanity that is going on right now? And go and also share this great news of how the report has been published. KAILASA's report has been published by the United Nations.
Now, for every one of us sitting here, this is a moment to celebrate, to share that we, United Nations, on a global platform like United Nations, the persecution that is happening to all of us Hindus is being spoken. And let us all also take a moment to remember that it is only Swamiji who, as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, that all of us, 2 billion of us Hindus, are pinning our hopes on. It is only Swamiji who is standing at the forefront and voicing out all these persecutions and attacks that we are going through and taking it to a global platform. Now, with this, it is time when all of us get ready to receive the darshan. Today, all of us are having the initiation, a very, very powerful initiation. The darshans of Veerabhadramurti, Dakshayagyaharamurti, Aghorastramurti, Jalandharavadramurti, Kamadahanmurti, and Kankalamurti of Paramashivam. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Sit straight. We will now be chanting the Jnana Shloka. Let us all meditate in the form of Veerabhadramurti, Aghorastramurti forms of Paramashivam, that all of us are going to be receiving the Bhava Samadhi darshan of him. Vishwaghoranuratyantardoshagna Krishnavarnabha Vyalabhaddha-jatajuta Kapala-dalamanditaha Surapingne-pranotyantam Svedadamsham samanditaha Chandrachudo Vishalasyo Nagayajyopavitavan Mahakayo Mahadamshri Pinkin-mera-samyutaha Mahashulagrasamprokta Mahasuravinasanaha Khatya-kheṭa-dhanurbana Muktaka-kalashakrit Varabhaya-kapalahi Pasha-prasagadakarah Tam Shre-dve-kila-nivyate Vaktra-gre-ishane-site Swasena-rakshako nityam Parasena-bhayakarah Vaidhi prayukta karmabhya sarva vyadhi nivarakah sarva dosha vinashotu samartho bhakta vatsalah. Receive darshan. Chanting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda